Welcome to the theme of every summer evening of my young adult life. Not even young adult. We're talking like early teens even. Oh, I gotta turn the alerts back on. I did it! Just in the nick of time! Thank you, Almacia, for the 7 whole years. Let me see here. Let's see. What is going on? What is this link? I'm scared. I can't believe there's official merch. That's not official merch. I'd buy that though, whatever that is. Nothing Access is subscribed to Tier 2 for 20 months. Cease this behavior immediately. That's too many Tier 2s. Alright, hold on. I gotta scroll down. Alright. Turbina BK has hosted Cinery. DZ Kujaku also subscribed at Tier 1 for 13 whole years in a row. Setsubera hosted Ultra Gamer, Super Saiyan Jacob, Sir Retro, Ann K_ has hosted. I bought some merch from Ann. Big fan. I'm gonna get some Snatcher merch from her merch store. Drem Memory has hosted, Adam Bombers hosted. And then there was the Almacia and Nothing Excess resubs. Thank you so much, everybody. Hello, everyone. Actually, hold on. Let me pull the...
Marry me with my money.
Ray Catu dat $100. Red wins.
Can't have shit in this house without getting got. Jesus Christ. Oh no, there's more. Please no. That's a thick raid, Bluto! I'm trying, can I get through my... I gotta get through my intro. Ray Cat Hoodet with the 100 red wins. Jesus Christ, it's too much. My heart can't take it. We just started. Bluto, thank you for the raid. Okay. SaGa Frontier. We played SaGa Frontier once before, but we've only done 1/7 of a job, you see. There are 7 playable characters in this video game. We've completed one of them. Oh, let me turn Chatty on so we can do sound effects. Here we go. Let's turn the game on.
Oh, big.
We've completed one story, but there are 7 of them. Let's do another one.
Let's go.
Good.
How are you all today? How are you, Raycat? Just immediately ruining my composure. That's okay. We'll be okay. Thank you so much, Raycat. Yo, what's up, Nikita? That sounded old. Yo, thanks for coming out to the stream at all, Raycat. You don't have to throw money at me. I'm totally okay with you just chilling. That's always an option. Thank you, though. Have you missed much? We're on the title screen. So, you missed the Sony Computer Entertainment screen that precedes this one. Other than that, you've missed one story out of 7. We've completed Red's scenario. Yeah, you missed the PS1 logo. We've completed Red's scenario. There are 6 additional characters with which we have to complete their story. And the next one we're doing is this guy up here. His name's Lute. He's got a lute. Good.
Good.
Who's the gremlin on the roof? We gotta get to him soon. That's Ricky.
Stream juice flavor check. What we drinking? I got mango passion fruit for today's stream.
Stream juice flavor check. I got a green one. I'm actually a big fan of the green one. It's got a strong apple flavor to it.
Get ready.
Inundio, thank you for the follow. Yeah, we don't need system data. Actually, we do need system data. We've got, we have system data for our completion of Red's game, so we have to gotta carry over our system data, because if we don't do that, we'll miss out on something extra special once we've done them all. More on that once it actually happens.
Red wins.
Yo, Red wins. Thank you for the 100 bits, Raycat. I saw another 100 next to the word Raycat, and I had a fucking heart attack. But it's okay. That was much more civilized. Thank you for the 100 bits. And a goddamn heart attack. Oh, we're in. Oh, now, Inundio's just subscribed. Yo, thank you, Inundio. Hurry up! Ma, I'm still worried about leaving you here all alone. Don't treat me like some old woman. I'm not so old I have to be worried about. Work hard, Lute. Alright, Ma. Big bro, are you really going? See you, Thunder. Be strong. Yeah, the Bluto stream was pretty good. He was playing Radiata Stories. Big recommend. Take care of Ma. Well, I guess I'll be going. Is our stalwart hero leaving the house. And so the young boy left home. Raised by his mother, he was shiftless and brought her nothing but grief. But for some reason, all the neighborhood punks liked him. That young boy's name is... We could be silly and name him something else, but let's keep it. Let's keep it what it is. Just name him Lute. Finally, Lute decided to move away from home and live on his own. And so our story begins with just that. That is all we know up to this point. We gotta leave home. We can't go... I mean, we could go this way. Possibly talk to some people. Welcome, young'un. Please enjoy our famous sake. Horses are great, aren't they? They walk on all 4 legs. Must be lots of work. This whole town's a no-smoking zone. They make liquor here. Lots and lots of liquor is made in the town of Yorkland. Just tons and tons of wine cellars and such. We didn't have all this sophisticated stuff back when I was a kid. Wonder if my liquor tastes better than Grandpa's. So yeah, this is a this is a liquor / wine brewing town. Drink to your health? We only make liquor medicine here. It'll cure any disease. Yeah, good town, I agree. But there's otherwise not much very special about it. Lots of folks here. This is a good... Hold on. Lute's downwalk? Hold on. That's the good shit. This downwards walk is so sick. Let's get on the ship. There's only one way out of Yorkland. It's at the port. We're not allowed on the ship! Not allowed? But I gotta get on. This has been chartered by Trinity. You gotta have some room in a ship this huge. How about in a corner somewhere? Stop bugging us or we'll arrest you. Arrest me for what? What's going on here? Any problem? Captain! No problem here, sir. Go on now, get out of here. You want to board ship? Alright, we have room for you. Come on. Your boss seems like a nice guy. What a bro. What a bro, that captain. We're already on our way. What a nice guy. Hey, thanks for the ride. I'm from Yorkland too, you know. By the way, where's this ship going? Manhattan. We're already going to Manhattan. Yeah, pretty sick ship, I agree. Got a bunch of other places we can get to. So the game has already opened up to us. This took like 2 hours to get to the bit while playing as Red where the game opens up and we can do whatever the fuck. No, we're already here. We're already at open world. Let's check out the mall. Say hi to our boy Fuse. Because there's really nothing else to do here at the moment. Check out this body type. Too urban for you? I still don't know what this line means. Pretty sweet plane, though. Axel Stone from Streets of Rage. Let's go say hi to Fuse. We don't know anyone else here. More on this guy later. What did you talk about with Mondo? Mondo's the captain of the ship. They never really explained this, but the guy who just let us hitch a ride on that ship, his name is Mondo. What? Do I know you? Are you with the police or something? Guess you're not as stupid as you look. My name is Fuse. I work for the patrol in IRPO. You rode Mondo's ship from Yorkland, right? Yep. He gave me a ride. Seemed like a nice guy to me. A nice guy? That's the first time someone spoke of him that way. Trust me, Mondo is smart, but not nice. I don't know, that's what I thought. By the way, my name is Lute. Guess you're the guy to talk to next time I get a parking ticket, huh? Alright. All that we know is that Mondo is apparently not a nice guy. This is all that we have learned up to this point. It does not own a car. Nobody does, except Red. Let's go to... We gotta go to Kurong, because Kurong connects to every other place. Gotta go to Kyo? We've got no business in Kyo. We don't have a goddamn thing to do there. Red did. Lute doesn't. Gotta go play KOF, you're right. Now we gotta go to Omi, dude. Yo, what's up, Running Wild? How are you all today? Hope you all had a pleasant weekend. I don't think we ever went here as Red. Cool port town of Omi. Get a cool, like, title card for this town. Only certain places get one. In the carpet in the mansion is a drawing of a beautiful lady. Wonder who she is. Come back, please. I love you. Somebody has sprinkled flower petals into the ocean. They look longingly out into the distance. There is environmental storytelling here, but we don't know exactly what he's talking about. Perhaps we never will. Do you know what a mermaid is? Never heard of it. The Lord's Manor is this way, but no one lives there anymore. Sure enough, there is a very large building here. There should be... It's true, though. There's nobody in this building. There should be some treasure we can get in here real quick. Should be, like, some shit we can loot. You're playing as loot today! Aha! A ghost cannon! Chris knife! We already have a ghost cannon. Incredible. Can we commission Shinkiro to draw redwoods? That'd be so sick. Where is the screen transition? Okay. Sometimes there's a screen transition like in the wall and we can't really tell. Hold on, I'm about to map this to my stick instead of my D-pad. I'm using a different controller today and the D-pad is weird. It's one of those weird, like, circle pad D-pads. It's fucking super weird. Hold on. We'll do it this way. Play on stick? You think I won't? Well, we're not going to today. How about tomorrow we play this on stick for absolutely no goddamn reason? I'm down for that. Let me map my bullshit real quick. It's probably great. Aha! That feels better. Alright. Are we going to take 2 days for Lute's Quest 2? I know that this is the shortest speed run, but we are not speedrunners. Nor are we rushing through things for absolutely no reason. I'm gonna take my sweet time with this game because I like it a whole lot. Would you like to try our delicious seafood salad and soft-shell crab? I just love the food here. I always come in for a bite whenever I'm in Omi. You need a whole lot more because they don't use crap like MSG. Oh man, the MSG menace of 1997. Really? You're from Nelson, huh? You look pretty decent to me, although Trinity says you people are vicious pirates. So the ship we were on that belongs to Mondo, he's a member of Trinity. Yo, what's up, Paper Box House? What's up, Alfred? Mondo was a member of Trinity. Everyone on that ship was part of Trinity. And, he's just... this is what he's heard, is that these people are bad people. That's nothing but propaganda. Come see my ship sometime. You'd be surprised. Captain, it's time. See you soon. Chef, food was terrific as usual. Amazing. We're gonna do exactly what was requested of us. We're gonna go straight to Nelson, because that's where he's from. Yeah, Alfred's great. Alfred also streams. Big, huge recommend. That's a boat-ass boat. That was just a straight-up sky boat. Yo, cutie, what you doing? Cutie! I'm a pilot first class, an officer aboard this ship. Sorry about that. At least he apologized. Character development. Still kind of a shithead, though. We cannot talk to any of these people. They will not allow us to. Oh no. Yo, there they they are. This is the Victoria, a very special independent fighter from Nelson. Currently, the ship is assigned to monitor the activities of Mondo from Trinity's 2nd Intelligence Division. Yo, Granicus, thank you for the host. I assume you know him, too. Mondo? Oh yeah, he gave me a ride on his ship. But I don't really know him. Yo, Brad, thank you for the host. No, I'm talking about the guy who betrayed your father and sold him out to the Trinity. What are you talking about? Raycat, thank you for the host. What are you talking about? You mean Dad and Mondo knew each other? You really don't know? I thought you approached me to avenge your father's death. Not to mention fulfilling his last wish. Dad's last wish? What was he involved in? He was an anti-Trinity activist. He lost his first wife during his mission. Hey, hold on for a second. Ma never told me none of this stuff. I don't even know your name. How do I know you're telling me the truth? Nelson is a tiny region. In order to resist an enormous power like Trinity, we need to collect all kinds of information. That's why we know many things which others don't. Cramming me with this stuff about Dad and Trinity all at once is only confusing me. I don't blame you. Maybe I should start over from the beginning. Like I said before, we're now assigned to watch over Mondo's activities. We discovered he's secretly building his own private army base. We're getting ready to attack the base when the time comes. You're gonna start a war against Trinity? There won't be any war.
What's that, Dino? I can't hear you over this exposition, good God.
That's right, welcome to exposition. There won't be any war. Even Trinity doesn't know their own command is creating a private army. Why does he need a private army? Mondo is building his own private army, unbeknownst to Trinity at large. He's power crazy, wants to completely rule Trinity. So he's Starscream! Got it, understood. Sounds a little too spelled wrong, far-fetched to me. I mean, why would anyone like Mondo need to crave for more power? Anyhow, we're ready to attack his base. Let us know when you decide to join us. I don't really like violence. I'm really a pussycat by nature. Fair enough. Now this is important, chat room. If we talk to the captain again, we're asked, are we ready to go into the Mondo base? Don't hit ready. Here's the deal. If we go to the Mondo base, that's the final dungeon of the game. That was the whole plot. Everything we just did, that was the entire plot. That's the final dungeon we can go to. Plot is over. Hey, we got Captain Hamilton on our team, though. That's exciting. Yeah, welcome to pacing. Problem is, if we go there now, we'll get cooked. Because we're not exactly up to end-game levels of strength. We just started. Yeah, plot over. Welcome to hardcore side quests and grinding. Can you leave if you go by mistake? No. Did you get cooked and soft locked if you save while you're there? Yeah, you can't. You don't go back. Which means it's time to do some side quests. Try to do the final dungeon anyway. Nah, I'm good. We'll get there in due time. First thing we gotta do is get some teammates. But yeah, that's why this is the shortest speedrun category by far. It's because Lute's game just kind of goes, and then, I mean, you can get to that bit in 5 minutes if you're not reading the text. You can get to the, the prompt. Blue is faster, you know what? Well, those are the two with the least plot, which is fair enough. Here we go. Gotta recruit some teammates. First things first. We gotta go recruit Lute's little brother. We say little brother, but the size comparison tells a different story. Big bro. Yo, what's new, Thunder? That voice. Big bro! You came back to us! What a fix. Can't go back home now. Come on, take me along. You fucking better believe it. Anyway, we got our boy. We got our boy Thunder. Thunder from Killer Instinct. No relation, actually. See who else we can get. There's a few characters we can get. The thing about Lute is I find Lute is not... Yeah, it's very large. Thunder is genderless, that is true. I wonder if it says that for every monster in the game, actually. We should go get Cotton and see what it says. We can do that right now. Let's go get Cotton. Is a bad idea, actually. Get somebody... Let's get somebody else real quick. We need to go to Luminous. I find that Lute is kind of lacking when it comes to the protagonists in this game. Lute struggles sometimes. So I find that the best strat is to surround him with powerful characters. Like this guy. Speaking of powerful characters, this is Rouge from the Magic Kingdom. He's traveling through the region studying various magic. Are you also searching for the gift? We sure are! We don't know what the fuck he's talking about, but we're gonna go with it because we want Rouge on our squad. Then let me join you. Easy enough. Let's get the fuck out of here. Oh no, there were definitely lots of constraints during development. You almost get the impression that Lute's campaign was made last because there's not much to it. Let's hit up the bio lab. We're about to sneak around. We gotta sneak past all these scientists if we want to go talk to Cotton. I need you to get out of the way, sir. Huh? Should we be quick saving? Always quick saving. Drop one just for you. What town are we currently in? We're in Shrike right now! Shrike has several places that are good for leveling up characters. This is certainly one of them. Although the Bio Research Lab is more catered to end-game grinding than early game. Let's go save Cotton. Gotta save Cotton every time. Because I'll feel bad if I don't. Being experimented on or whatever the fuck they're doing. We don't have much. We don't have much with loot. We've got a knife and stun slash. We got... I'm gonna shoot the ghost cannon. I don't give a shit. Yeah, Thunder is very large. Thunder refers to Lute as his big bro. Lute is the big brother in this relationship. Wow, Captain Hamilton, you just kind of shot him. Excited to get to play all of Fuse on day one. Big same. As long as nobody spoils it when we actually stream it. We're in there. So, last time we were here, we had Fuse with us, we had Doll. They could understand what Cotton was saying. But nobody on our team can at present. We don't know what the fuck Cotton just said. Saved him, though. Yeah, sex neutral. I think it's the same for every monster type. I think we don't need to use Cotton twice, though. We can stick with Thunder to fill our monster quota. We have to get a Mystic this time. We didn't use any Mystics during the red playthrough. We gotta get at least one Mystic this time. I know just the guy. I need you to get out of the way, sir. No, excuse me, sir. Thank you. Huh. We're not trying to... We're not fucking with anybody. We're not fucking with anybody in the biolab anytime soon. I think I just went to Manhattan. I was aiming for Kurong. Kurong's usually at the top of the list. I think I got mixed. Shit. Every time with this damn list. It's alright. Usually one of the best places to power up early is to go to Kurong. Not only is it just the most convenient place in the game. Yo, D, thank you for the host. Not only is it just super convenient in that it connects to every other location in the game, but the sewers in Kurong are very, very easy to get stronger in. You can spark some new moves there. Build up some stats. We actually don't need cotton right now. Hold on. Let's see what Captain Hamilton's got. Yeah, gotta try those burgers. Captain Hamilton has 2 swords and 2 knives. Tell you what, Captain. Give me your swords. We'll give Lute the cool swords. You can keep the guns. 2 40-foot slabs. Thank you for the 2 40-foot months. Can't believe it. Rouge doesn't need anything. Rouge, these can just fucking stay empty until we get a shield for him later. Let's see here. No, there's just lots of identical ships in the game, Captain Nonchalanto. Gotta protect your head. We've only got $100 to our name. We can't afford shit. Lute has no money. That's alright. We can make this work. Oh, you know what? Let's go the other way first. There are 2 ways to get into the Kurong sewers. Yeah, 106 cents. He's got no. He can afford a pack of gum. He can get some chewing gum. That's about it. Let's go this away first, so that we can pay a brief visit to a character we didn't get to see last time. And maybe, just maybe, while we're at it, Lute can spark a tech of some sort. He probably won't, but maybe. Thunder can just do whatever the fuck. So Rouge doesn't need weapons because Rouge is the dedicated mage. He's got Punch, that's just gonna stay there. Energy Chain, Implosion, Psycho Armor, they're all different spells that Rouge just starts with. Rouge is very, very good, just immediately. As soon as you get Rouge, he's already good. What happened to Wrestler Lady? Who are we talking about? I don't know who we're talking about at present. Can Rouge get weapon points? Let's perform an experiment. I like this. I like the cut of your jib. Hold on. We're about to get Rouge a weapon point. Here we go. I was gonna laugh if he sparked like suplex or some shit. Hold on, I'm committed to this. Hold on. I want you to learn a move, Rouge. This will be really funny. Alright, fair enough. I mean, we threw a punch. That should mean that Rouge is capable of getting a weapon point, possibly. Fuse is a guy. Doll is not. Captain Hamilton is currently the only female on the team. Making Rouge not a mage would be super funny, I agree. Oh, we got a Trisor immediately? That's fucked up! He did get a weapon point, look at that. He actually did. It's fucked up. Nah, Captain Hamilton's a girl. She's super good, too. Like, she's got... As soon as you get her, she's already got the most important gun technique in the game. She's got 2 gun, right? 2 gun. You have to have 2 guns equipped, which we do. And it just, you know, basically doubles the strength of everything you would do with a gun. Even your normal shot will do twice as much as normal. Yeah, too many guns. Are all monster party members shapeshifters? Yes, that is just how monsters work. Someone asked what sparking is. I don't know, I've never heard of it. Haven't sparked a move yet. Don't know what you're talking about. Maybe someday. Rouge has Sesshomaru energy. This reference is lost on me, Devon. I'm so sorry. That sounds like anime. Is that anime? Did you... Is that anime? Is that a space kid or a dinosaur kid? I don't know. I definitely heard the word dinosaur a lot. No, I don't know Inuyasha. I mean, I'm aware of it. I've heard of it. I haven't seen it. I know that it exists. Let's see here. I need to... Those can stay on for now, because Captain Hamilton has the crown with these. No problem, Roguish Ham. Yeah, Thunder's menu animation, it doesn't even loop properly. It's so good. I don't know who Sesshomaru is. I don't, I'm sorry. That's okay. That's alright. They got Big Boy, got Big Thunder back. So Thunder's starting moves are already pretty solid. Thunder starts with, let's see here. Thunder just immediately has Bolt, Breath, and Ground hit right when you get him. And as long as you still have these 2 moves, or maybe just Bolt, Breath, he'll routinely switch back into his normal state. Which is good, because even that one is pretty good. The Thunder's animation does not loop properly. Everyone else's does at the moment. That's okay, though.
Hello, you keep talking about sparking. What is that?
I don't know. Yo, thanks for coming out to the stream, Daisy. I don't know what sparking is. Thank you, Nothing Excess. I've never heard of it. It sounds fake. I've never sparked a move before. I don't know what you're talking about. Yeah, Lute has trouble sparking some certain moves. Lute has trouble sparking some things. We'll be able to see it. We'll be able to see Lute's see Lute struggles with sparking. Sorry, he can do it. I believe in him. Never mind. If he doesn't get to go, he's not gonna spark shit. It could be that our teammates are simply too good. How do you learn magic in SaGa Frontier? You simply cast it.
Stop acting like you don't know Sesshomaru, you know him, you played Feudal Combat.
I played Feudal Combat. I've already... When did Feudal Combat happen? I feel like I'm hallucinating. First of all, that's a fuck ton of bits. I feel like I'm hallucinating. Did I stream that at some point? Yeah, magic is learned the same way that gun skills are learned. So as long as Rouge continues to cast magic, or attempts to, there will be a chance that he'll learn a spell that belongs to the school of magic that he's currently casting from. Yeah, spells can be bought as well, only if you have the gift of a certain school of magic, and they all have to be obtained separately, these gifts, will you learn additional spells.
Welcome to Schnacky It.
Thank you, Ali Kitsune. So, nothing access gifted a sub to Sesshomaru. I can't believe it. So, all of the spells that Rouge has, these are all realm magic. He's got 4 realm magic spells, but there's more than 4 of them. So as long as we keep casting these spells, this one is useless, there's a chance that at the end of a battle, Rouge will learn another one. This is the exact same way that gun techniques are learned. Thank you so much for the gift sub to Sesshomaru, Nothing Excess, and the 5,000 bits from Bluto, the 100 bits from Ali Kitsune. Thank you so much, everybody. There's one spell in particular that we're fishing for Rouge to learn. We want Rouge to learn something called Vermilion Sand. That's the only realm spell that really matters to us. We really want Vermilion Sand. It's a damn good spell. Yo, Felly, thank you for the 14 years. I can't believe it. We are locked in Mortal Kombat. We took a couple steps, and then we got into another fight. But that's kind of the meat. That's kind of the meat of Lute's story, right? Is there's a lot of this. It's just hardcore. It's just hardcore RPGing without much of a real objective. Our one goal is to get strong enough to tackle the final dungeon. We're already given access to it. It's just whenever we're confident enough in our abilities to clear it, that's when we go. It's a weird take on an RPG, this one. Yeah, getting strong is the only real objective we have. In the meantime, there's going to be a lot of this, and there's going to be a lot of loot not successfully sparking things. Hot damn is he trying. I know he is. Hasn't sparked shit yet. Who's the person in green? That's Captain Hamilton. Captain Hamilton is the captain of the ship that we have to use to access the final dungeon. She's the captain of the Victoria. She's waging a small war on Mondo's crew. Yeah, Captain Hamilton, I believe, is the only mandatory party member in the sense that, you know, just throughout the course of dialogue, Lute will recruit her. You don't have to use her, but you should, because, yeah, as Hiriana said, Captain Hamilton is only playable while playing as Lute. There's a lot of characters like that. Some of the characters that we had while we played as Red, a lot of those characters were only in Red's campaign. Thunder is not one of them in this case. You can get Thunder pretty much anytime. I think Thunder is playable, actually, in all 7... I think Thunder is playable in all 7 stories, because all you have to do to recruit Thunder is have Lute on your team, and I think Lute is playable in every story as well. Yeah, we could take Lute out of the party. You don't actually have to use your protagonist. It's fucked up. Here it is. Here's the spark. Check this out. Here it is. This is the one. I lied. Nice job, Lute. You did it. Proud of you. Hold on, let me pull up. Let me pull up the art of Captain Hamilton. Yeah, that's her.
Oh, yeah.
Captain Hamilton. It's no wonder she's already got all these fighting techniques. She looks like a very capable fighter. She starts with 2 guns, 2 swords, all kinds of techniques. Is a seasoned veteran, this one.
Let's go.
And she's also just like, you know, a lot better than Lute is. Like, it's a good thing that you get... It's a good thing you get Captain Hamilton right away, because, Lute's not so great. Here we go. This is where I wanted to be. We've got a doctor's office. We've got a totally normal doctor's office. We did not pay a visit to this doctor's office while we were playing as Red. Are you waiting? Next, please. No, I don't like this idea. No, it's a bad idea. Everything's ready for the operation. Lie down on the bed. And Lute just automatically runs away. Now we're getting the fuck out of here. Oh, it's perfectly fine. No, you're not given the option to lie down on the bed. He automatically runs away. More on that character later. Alright, now let's actually go to the sewers. We're gonna be doing some early game treasure collecting.
Please keep upsetting Bluto. It tickles my lizard brain to see him flounder when you say you don't know popular anime character.
Dude, I don't know anime. I don't watch anime. I'm sorry. I don't know what to tell you. I've seen Cowboy Bebop. I saw Cowboy Bebop, but then I just, like, didn't watch anymore. I'm like, alright, I'm pretty sure I saw the best one.
Can you just say Shimano again one more time?
I know who Goku is. That's true. Why Lute so bad? Did you see the start of the game? Lute is a deadbeat. Lute was just living. Lute was just squatting in his mother's house. He doesn't do work. He doesn't have a job. He's not a fighter. It's a miracle that Lute's even doing what we're currently doing. Because Lute doesn't do shit. Yeah, he's just there. Where we picked up at the start of the game, Lute has finally decided to do something with his life. And, I guess this is what we're doing. We're fighting jellyfish. You gotta do everything in this damn house. Yeah, that was a dinosaur. I think because of the skills, I think it might be ground hit that's making it happen. I think ground hit might be part of the Trisword Junior transformation. And I think as long as we hold on to that, he'll just end up as a Trisword every so often, which is great, because that shit's busted. That is a good emote, cat bag. Here it is. Here's the spark. Check this out. Alright, I lied. Yeah, ground hit's very good. I mean, if you were... Usually, what you're kind of aiming for with a monster is you really just want, like, 1 or 2, like, viable endgame moves. Something that can either combo reliably or just deals good damage on its own. Ground hit is certainly one of those. He showed his pro tag chops. You know what it is? We used up all of our sparking luck. We used all of our sparking luck during Red's campaign, where we sparked all Phoenix before all Blaster. And we somehow sparked Babel Crumble on Fuse. We used up all of our good luck, so now we're not about to have any of that. Yeah, we did all boss. Yeah, we skipped all Blaster entirely. We just sparked all Phoenix. Just raw. It was fucked up. I'm not getting it because I won't acknowledge. I don't know who says Shimaru is. I'm gonna look up a picture. Here we go. I'm Googling it. I'm Googling it, chat room. Says Shimaru. Here we go. Images. Images. I don't know this person. Who is she, though? I don't know who this is. They look neat. I don't fucking know.
Well done, Turner.
Thank you. People thought I was lying. I don't know who that is. Oh, that's gonna hurt. I can't...
I laughed so hard at Bluto and Devon's reactions that a co-worker legit came over to check I was okay.
I can't state this any more clearly. I don't watch anime. I haven't... Whatever anime that you think that I've seen, I haven't. I ain't seen shit. People think I'm kidding when I say this. I haven't. I haven't seen it. Nothing Excess gifted a sub to watch anime! This is a weird stream. This is a weird stream so far. What was I doing in the early 2000s? I was doing this! I was playing SaGa Frontier!
I have been pleased this day.
That's too many bits, Tilfin! You only need 100 for TTS to read it out. I was gaming, I don't know. Do I at least know who Jotaro is? Yes, Jotaro is the main character of the hit Capcom arcade fighting game, JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. Love that game.
Hey chat, happy Women's Day. Today I got my first kiss. Thanks Hershey's.
Somebody shoot Mike. Just take him out. I'll allow it. Just get rid of him. Thank you, Mike. Yeah, it's International Women's Day, by the way. Happy International Women's Day. Oh, no, they did a combo. I'm dead. He's dead. Ooh. This is a problem. I can't believe Thunder's dead already. Alright, this is a little bit of an awful situation here. Damn, this shit hurts. Alright, there we go. Notice that implosion killed before the damage number showed up. The implosion spell has an instant death chance, and it procs very frequently. We need to quick save more. Because it doesn't take much. All it takes is a group of enemies like that to just fuck things up and force a game over. Got an ice crystal. So we gotta be a little careful. I hope I didn't miss any alerts. Yeah, instant death that actually works. It's very rare, I agree. Oh no, we're still doing sharp shot. We don't need to be. Blue's gonna make me watch anime. I don't know. I was all wrapped up in this old game thing. I missed out on the whole anime craze. I was too busy gaming. Why are we rocking a party of 4? No real reason. We've still got Cotton with us, but we used Cotton with Red, and we're trying to diversify our party. We used Cotton during the last one. I mean, we could use him for now, and we'd be... I mean, we've got no reason not to, I suppose. Is that a Nido King? Yes! No, I know who I want to get. We're gonna get a character that I actually don't recruit very often, because I want to try him out.
Now that the depressing part is over, here are 3
Turn this up.
Someone accused me of stealing a loot. I replied to him with, "Are you calling me a liar? Did you hear about the bard that was in the army? He was a lieutenant. Beware of bards during floods. They're known for looting."
This is a disaster. Do you hear what we've got to put up with on a streamily basis? Unbelievable. Thank you so much, Mike. Get rid of him. Oh, look at this cool robot. Found my shop, eh? I got lots of smuggled goodies from Trinity. Trinity deals in illegal weapons. Smuggled weapons. Isn't that interesting? We don't have enough money to buy any of this shit. Does anyone remember when all those ships ended up on the Cygnus while we were playing as Red? All those weapons that were being smuggled around? I wonder if there's a correlation here. Yeah, Trinity's a great place. I'm sure it is. It's probably great. Yeah, it's true. What did Red do about that situation? Mostly just the ship got taken over by pirates, and I guess we fought the pirates, but the weapons that were on board, I don't think we ever did anything about those. Yo, what's up, Took? I can't believe we're an hour into this stream and Lute has not teched, or he has not sparked one single tech. He's got Stun Slash because he started with it, and has not sparked a single move. Poor Lute. Lute's got it. Lute's got it rough. You don't know what you've got until it's gone. All Red's superhero antics, all his hype sparking that he's just constantly doing. This is what we've got instead. It's gonna take a while for Lute to become strong. That's why even this one will probably take 2 days. Probably all of them will take 2 days. No punch sparks. I can't be bothered to punch with him. I'll be honest with you. I can't make this any more clear, Demo Man. All of them will take 2 days. I could not make this any more clear. I can't state this any more clearly. Yeah, exactly, big battle. I mean, it's easy to assume that because the speed run for Lute's campaign is about 20 minutes long, it's easy to assume that we'll be done in a time comparable to that in some way. But we're not speedrunning. That's the key distinction here. We've got quite the opposite objective. We're trying to show people this video game. We're not trying to speed through it. Not quite a slow run. But certainly slower than the speed run. We're getting dangerously close to spoilers in the chat room. Yeah, it's a dog mage, Wonder Dog! We got Claw from the Wonder Dog. Oh no, it's definitely well, that's the thing about SaGa, Raycat. Usually the people that play SaGa games are the ones who most want to talk about SaGa games. And, you know, you see somebody else streaming, like, SaGa Frontier, and you're like, oh, shit, I get to talk about SaGa! And then, unfortunately, kind of comes out as spoilers in the chat. Keep in mind, people that know what they're talking about, that some people in the chat room have not played this before. You'd be wise not to ruin the experience for them. Thank you. Thankfully, I hate SaGa. That's that's perfect. Alright. Done with that. Actually, no, we're not done with that. Now, there's some probability involved, Rogue of Blight. Certain characters have affinities for certain techniques, and they'll have a pretty good chance of learning them, at least depending on the difficulty of the battle they're in. Oh no, we can't go this way. We need to go... Let's see. Where is the... Okay.
You're not done, but are you 2, 3, or 4?
I can't believe it. Wait, what? Oh no, I get it. I get the joke. I got it. I got it. I comprehended the joke as he got shot. Thank you, Mike. I can't believe Mike's dead. He's just fucking dead. Holy shit, Thunder. 500 hit points you've got already. 73 strength you've got there, Thunder. Why is the Trisor, like, end-game viable? Thunder's already good to go. He's only got 2 life points, though. That's a problem. Let's fix that. I'm not gonna shoot tack for... Not gonna shoot tack for that. Oh no, Bluto shot tack! This is a disaster. He's taking matters into his own hands. I hope everything's going well, King. Why are we in Shrike? What are we doing? I autopiloted and I ran to Shrike. Say's Tomb, that's where we should go. Let's go this way. We were here as Red, and we got fucking bodied as Red. Because Red was all by himself when we were here. We struggled a bit. There was lots of quick saving involved. Lute shouldn't fare quite as badly, because he's got some help. Nah, we're not recruiting the Skeleton Man. We've already got Thunder on our team to fill our monster quota. The reason we're here is for the treasures. There are 3 important items we can collect here.
Pardon me, Strumus, sir, is this Rock'em Sock'em Robots?
Yes! This Rock'em Sock'em Robots, the very same. Why do we have Cotton as well? Well, he's not on the team. We just recruited Cotton because, you know, Cotton was in trouble, and I'd feel bad if we didn't save him. We can't leave him there. That'd be fucked up. Yeah, that seems like a pretty stable transformation loop that Thunder's in. Kind of goes back and forth between the ogre that he starts as and this Trisor. I mean, we can't really ask for anything better than that. That's pretty damn good. We still don't have anything for loot. Did we get any new gun moves? Just total shot. We can put that on. Why does your little bro keep switching between Ogre and Dino? It's because every time a monster absorbs a move from another monster, there's a chance it will shape-shift into a different monster. This is how it worked in the old Game Boy ones as well. SaGa 1, 2, and 3 for the Game Boy. Sometimes at the end of a battle in those games, meat would be left behind, and if you consume the meat, you might turn into a different monster. Although, bringing those up gets me thinking. So SaGa Frontier, when it came out, Final Fantasy Legends, what we're talking about, those are the same games I'm talking about. So SaGa 1, 2, and 3 for the Game Boy were known as Final Fantasy Legend 1, 2, and 3. And Romancing Saga, there's 3 Romancing Sagas for the Super Nintendo. None of those came out outside Japan. So, to most people's knowledge, back in the day when this came out, probably this was the only Saga game to their knowledge, because even though SaGa 1, 2, and 3 technically came out elsewhere in the world, it wasn't called SaGa, it was just called Final Fantasy Legend, probably in an attempt to boost sales by attaching it to a familiar name. So, probably the target audience for this game would have been people that played the other SaGa games earlier, because if you've played those, you'll, stand a better chance comprehending this one. I think the key here is that Romancing Saga 1, 2, and 3 never left Japan for the Super Nintendo, so there's this, huge mechanics gap. Yeah, he's now a spear. He just turned into a spear. So I imagine a lot of people were alienated by this game. The things that people could have learned that would have helped them in this game would have been in those Romancing Sagas, but they were simply not out at the time. Not to mention Final Fantasy VII had also come out earlier the same year. And if you're going to buy a Squaresoft RPG in 1997, it's probably not going to be this one. Fuse won't be able to spark with his current speed. He can't spark anyway. We'll take a few stabs at it, though. This is how we engage the problem directly. We have everyone else on the team block. But yeah, those are the things that I believe contributed to this game becoming the, I don't want to say cult classic, but certainly didn't get the recognition I wish it had. It's not like it's for no reason. There's a lot of contributing factors to that. Underappreciated, that's the word I was aiming for, thank you. That's alright. This is their chance to make it right. Hard slash! He actually did learn a move! I can't believe it! Can I explain what happened there? Well, you see, when wielding a familiar weapon against a powerful enemy, at times you may unconsciously unleash a new technique. This is known as a spark. Meanwhile, we've got the dopest art I've ever seen. I'm gonna retweet that frame one. I don't give a shit. is the coolest goddamn loot I've ever seen. Look at this gremlin of a wreck right here. Very good. Thank you. Thank you so much, Ed. I can't wait for that Junker hat to arrive. I bought a Junker hat from Anne's dank merch store. Yeah, there's a Junker hat. I bought one. I got the Snatcher shirt and the Junker hat. Yeah, go ahead. Absolutely post that link. Go ahead. I can't believe Lute learned a move. Never seen him learn a move before. Oh, I should change the, I should change what's in the corner here. I should change this bit. Thrust! He learned another move! Holy shit! Fucking, when wielding a familiar weapon, well, all that good shit. Hold on. We forgot to pull up the Lute art. Here's Lute's official artwork. We've got Lute sitting there playing as Lute. Yeah, he learned 2 moves. That's Ricky looking over his shoulder. And that's Blue to his right. What's he holding? Some sort of mandolin. We'll never know. And we've got this one as well. 2 different artworks for Lute. Two different styles. Anyway, yeah. Let's put that in the corner. I'm still looking at Anne's artwork. It's too good. It is simply too powerful. Legs should never bend forward if you're a human being. I don't know if that's true, but I'm not a leg expert. I don't know the science of how legs work. I know how to walk, but I've never thought about it. Water cannon. It's a good way to make money, too, early on. We've probably got close to, like, 800. We got more than that. I think we've cleared out this area. We're not trying to skimp out on fights.
Hello, it's me, Rocky the Raccoon Certified Leg Expert. Don't bend your legs backwards. That shit ain't right. Here's some bits.
I like that Nothing Excess has gamed the system here. He's learned how to get swears past John TTS. Yo, thank you for the bits. Don't bend your legs backwards. I've never tried. It seems like a fairly bad idea.
You're fucking right, I have.
Holy shit, John TTS. I'm gonna need you to watch your language. John TTS comes onto my fucking show, he starts fucking swearing? Unbelievable.
Oh, I'm sorry. My bad, homie.
It's alright. It's alright, all is forgiven. Thank you, Nothing Excess. Now I turned into a spooky ghost! G-O-A-S-T, ghost. Yo, what's up, Daywolf? Yeah, that's how you spell ghost. Double slash, he's in there! Exactly, like toast. Lute is on his way. Lute's almost a real boy. He's almost a real boy. He's almost got a crown. We need to get 6 moves for him to obtain a crown, and he can start to double slash for free. That'll be exciting. That'll be the day. Thunder's your favorite. I got some big favorites. Did he start with no moves? The only move he's got at the start is Stun Slash, which is a fairly useless move. Yeah, Rouge, I think he got Psychic Prison earlier, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah. Seals enemies' magic power in a cage. A good spell if you're up against an enemy spellcaster. You hit them with this, and then when they cast their spell, it just gets canceled out. And I think it might deal a little bit of damage, too? I think? Anyway, it's the anti-spell spell. That won't do us so much good right now, but it's good to keep in mind. Yeah, very good for spell bosses. Thunder's dead! He's just fucking dead! Can't believe it. You think you know your homies, and then he just fucking dies. Just dies in your arms. He's just getting out of the way. The sprite's too big. I'll accept that answer. That feels right. Now, the primary reason we have to do tons and tons of battles is to raise the humans on our team's maximum hit points. Is really the only way we can do that is to just do tons and tons of fights. It's a slow process. Yeah, poor Thunder. Maybe he'll turn into another Trisaur, though. Scissors! I'm actually going to hold on to Scissors. We're going to keep that one. Because I remember Scissors being important for some, Hey, we got a new gun tech Eeg! I can't even begin to comprehend this typo. They looked at that word, they were like, yeah, that's good. Ship it. They better not fix that in the remake. You know what? I agree. Better keep that typo. There's actually, I mean, there's something charming about typos in old games, right? So you've got like this guy are sick in Final Fantasy VII. Nobody wanted them to fix that. Remake is coming out April 15th. Allegedly. I'll believe it when I see it. But tentatively speaking, April 15th. Subject to change by the time that day arrives, of course. It's like 2 days off your birthday. Sick! It's gonna be a good birthday if you're a SaGa fan. Yeah, the remaster is the main reason we're showing... the remaster is the main reason we're playing this right now. We're trying to show what the game is, how it plays. And considering how much shit is missing from the original, there should be quite a bit that won't be shown on these streams that can help make the remaster experience still feel fresh and new, even if you had seen these streams. You just noticed the team name? Oh, do you mean the Phil Collins Tarzan soundtrack fan club? Wait, it's pretty good. Have you heard it? It's a good soundtrack. Yo, we got Wheel Slash! That's a good move! Red didn't get Wheel Slash when we played. That's a brand new... Oh, we got Heal as well? We're keeping that. Hold on, everything's coming up loot. We got Heal. We got Heal on Thunder. We got Wheel Slash on Loot. Everything's coming up SaGa Frontier. All of a sudden. Let's hold on to Heal. We'll keep that in our back pocket. I don't remember which way is the... This way, I think? Okay. There will be much quick saving. Yeah, he has a slow start. He's gaming now. Although it goes without saying, there are ways to game the system to pretty much go straight to the final area. That is an option. Just not one we'll personally be doing today. Holy shit, deflect! He's sparking everything all of a sudden. He heard us talking shit. Yeah, the 8-foot-tall cat girls, that's just an enemy type in here. There's a few of those. There's a few different types of those. Lute should have a crown now. Yes, he's got the crown. That means that all of these techniques will cost 1 weapon point less, which means we can now double slash for free, effectively doubling Lute's damage output, while simultaneously allowing him to sometimes combo with people. As long as that double slash is connected to a compatible attack. This is excellent news. That's a good question, Mr. Fooey. I'm not actually sure. Usually, deflect isn't like a thing that you select. I think you can. But it also just, like, happens when you get attacked.
Welcome to the fantasy zone. Get ready.
Yo, Johnson20XDX, thank you for the follow. I don't think it costs weapon points when it happens on its own like that. I'm not sure, actually. Rock! Thunder has learned to throw a rock. I'm gonna do that move. I gotta show how that move looks because I like it a lot. Now's when we're in trouble and we gotta start quick saving after all these fucking fights. You can't throw rocks. Watch me. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna throw a big ass rock. Oh no, they can deflect! Yeah! Oh, it missed. How did you miss, Thunder? You're fired. Unbelievable. He's fired. He's off the team. You blew it. What a block! Hey, more shit. He could only have learned Cross Slash with 2 swords equipped. Has Thunder been getting bigger? No, he's just always that size. Thunder is just, I don't know what they were thinking. There's a few different monsters you can recruit in this game, but none of their default forms are as big as Thunder. Thunder is so comically large compared to every other playable character, it's nuts. Oh my god, we got another Twiggy Rod. What is this blessed luck? That didn't just happen again. I didn't get another Twiggy Rod in Say's Tomb. I didn't get the lucky drop twice in a row. I didn't get the 52 power sword. Come on now. This is hacks. This has to be hacks. The RNG manipulation. That's some speedrun tech I wish I had so we can guarantee the Twiggy Rod drops. Do it again, just get another one to drop, I got you. It's funny, because I actually came in here for this sword, but the sword that we just randomly obtained in that battle is better than the one we're now trying to obtain. Cheat like that one Minecraft dude did. This reference is lost on me, I'm afraid. I don't watch the Minecraft. Bolt Breath is a very pretty consistently useful move. Although, because we just hit that skeleton with a thunder ability, we hit him with Bolt Breath, lightning attack. Now he's got a thunder barrier surrounding him. So if we were to hit this thing physically now, we would take thunder damage in retaliation because we, while attacking it with thunder, gave it a thunder barrier. So now we have to hit it with ranged attacks. RS3 speedrun where they use RNG manip. Yeah, I'm sure there's lots of that. Oh, what a block! Hey, there's a combo. I can't believe it. I've never seen a combo before. We've been playing this game for an hour and a half. I think that's the first combo we've done. But that's just the way it goes with, when you're not spending weapon points on things. Most of the default attacks in the game are not capable of comboing. What is a spark? I have no earthly idea. Sounds fake. We're still trying to get bound shot on Captain Hamilton. We just got focus shot. That's not bad. You can give the enemy an advantage by attacking it with certain moves. Yeah, mostly elemental attacks will give them an elemental barrier afterwards. The catch is, they can do the same thing to you. If you're fighting like a really annoying fire-type enemy and he's just blasting you with fire constantly, every so often you're gonna have a fire barrier left behind on your characters. And that means that the next time they try a fire attack on that character, it's not gonna do anything. By hitting you with fire, they temporarily made you immune to fire. It's a very strange mechanic, but it works both ways. We just got some junk, that's good. You can't double burn to death. Thinking about who I want to try. Thinking about who we want to do after this one. I think we might go Amelia after this one. We need DSC sooner than later. Well, then maybe Amelia is the play, then. Oh, yeah, I've seen this picture, nothing. See this picture? Dude, somebody... People send me those all the time on Twitter. Someone sent me a picture of... Someone sent me, like, a video of a dude in, like, full Rocket Raccoon cosplay. And either jokingly or sincerely, they asked if it was me. I didn't respond. Have I played the SaGa HD remake? Are we talking about the... Which SaGa are we referring to? When branding goes wrong. Yes, I have played I've played SaGa 2 and 3, the DS versions. Yes, I have. SaGa 3 for the DS is a very fun time, because they turned what was really more of a proper RPG, like proper, like, Final Fantasy style RPG. And the DS version completely changes it into, like, full SaGa mode. It's got sparking now. They got rid of the level up system. It's pretty good. SaGa 3 got a fancy HD remake in 2019. Are we talking about the Game Boy one? Or are we talking about Romancing SaGa 3? These are two different SaGa 3s that we may be talking about. Okay, Romancing SaGa 3. Fair enough. No, that one I've only played on Super Nintendo. I thought we were talking about actual SaGa 3, like the like the Game Boy, like the Game Boy game. Where's Bound Shot, Captain Hamilton? I'll tell you when branding goes wrong. We're talking about branding. I don't know what the brand is around here. I guess the brand is Streets of Rage, old video games in general, and raccoons. That's a weird brand. Here's the pro tip. I have a pro tip for you, chat room. If you like something a lot that is a physical, you know, like a real physical thing that people can take pictures of, don't ask for pictures of it on Twitter. That's my advice to you. No, I will not elaborate on that sentence. Some of you are ahead of me.
Speaking of looks, I got a good deal today. I got a hard drive modded PS3 for 1 terabyte and the Sly Cooper Trilogy remaster for under 250. The store owner rocks.
250! That's pretty good. Sly Cooper Trilogy, big fan. Yo, thank you for the bits, Felly. We still gotta play some more Sly Cooper. We've only played Sly 1 on this channel. A lot of people's favorite one is Sly 2, which, fair enough. I haven't played it on I mean, I've played it. I haven't streamed it, is what I'm saying. Could easily do voice work in a Sly Cooper game. I don't think that's true. I don't know if anyone's noticed. I just do the Dino voice. I got one voice in me. It's the only one I got. Let's go to Devon, because if we're trying to expand our...
Marry me with my money.
Tack $50. Sly Pooper.
Alright, I'm shooting him. Hold on. Hold on. I gotta, hold on. Just let me shoot him for 1 second. Just 1 second. There we go. Okay. Has anyone ever told you the stupidest thing that you've ever heard and you weren't prepared for it because of the person it was coming from? I expected to hear any number of things from Tack. Tack is a good friend of mine. I expected him to say any number of things, not Sly Pooper. And I was caught off guard, and I just had to shoot him. And that's just the price he'll pay for this petty victory. Thank you, though, Tack. Thank you. Tack's a real one. Don't let anyone tell you different. God, Lute's got such a good walk cycle. Look at that swanky walk! Now, last time we were in Devon as Red, there's two things of note here, which is, you know, a weird thing to say that there's only 2 things of interest when we've got a Skullosaurus here. There's just a slime walking around. There's lots of strange things in this joint that, you know, don't actually really matter. Let's get our fortune told. The skeleton psychic. It'll hail again tomorrow. Will it? I'm gonna look out my window tomorrow. If it starts hailing, the stream is canceled. Because that would mean the game is cursed. Fortune tellers, they're all the same. It's just a big ripoff. There's 2 things of interest here. For one, we've got this tent. The lure of the rune. Last time we were playing as Red, we actually did this quest. We did the rune quest. We had to get all 4 of the runes to get the gift of rune magic. What we're going to do here is begin that quest and never finish it. So we're going to ask about the gift of rune magic. Collect all 4 runes in the various regions. This is what we did as Red. We got these runes. We're going to receive the 4 pebbles. When these 4 pebbles become runes, you'll acquire the gift for this magic. We're going to do that, and then we're never going to get that gift. The reason that we sign up for the rune quest to begin with is because that gives us access to a few areas that we would not otherwise have access to. The one we're actually doing is this one. We can learn about arcane magic. You can only do one or the other. Rune magic and arcane magic cannot coexist on the same character, with one exception that we will get to many weeks in the future. For most people, though, if you go for arcane magic, you can't get rune magic and vice versa. So this time around, we're going to go for arcane magic. Possessors of rune magic must first give it up before they can learn this magic. It's the same deal, though. Collect all 4 cards in the various regions. The shield cards in the IRPO, that's where Fuse works. The gold cards in Baccarat. Baccarat? Who knows? Grail card is in Yorkland, that's where Lute's from. That's back in our hometown. And the Saber card is in Wakatu. Let's collect them all. When these 4 cards become arcane tarot cards, you'll acquire the gift for this magic. Alright. There are several other houses here, but really, none of them have any function. Never mind how he speaks. Yes, read my palm, giant robot. There you go. That a boy. Let's get right to it. You have the palm of a cockatiel. Wonderful. It's looking pretty good for a Switch game. We're playing a game that is 24 years old now. It'll look a little bit updated once it hits the Switch. Alright, anyway, so we signed up for the Arcane and the Rune quest. What I'm saying is this game's older than most of the chat. I don't know, actually. I mean, there are people here that are younger than me, certainly, but I would assume that a lot of the people in this chat are, like, into old games as well. Yeah, 34, 16... A little bit of both. A little bit of both around here. That's what I like about it. You get a weird, like, mishmash of different communities. What am I doing? Back to Shrike! 25, you think? That's me every time every time somebody asks me, every time someone asks me my age, I'm already at the point of my life where I'm like, fucking, okay, let me do some math. I forgot how old I am again. Let's go to Moo's tomb. Yeah, the 5, carry the 3. Yo, what's up, Stein? Stein! Why don't you have a Chaos Emerald in this chat? Where's your emerald, sir? Hold on. Out here with no Chaos Emerald in my chat room? There we go. Stein's a cool dude. A mysterious stranger gifted a sub to Stein? How can this be? Who dares? Who's the anonymous gifter? Show yourself, coward. Thank you, though, whoever that was. I'm gonna go get the victory rune. I ain't scared a bit. I mean it! This is our boy. It's our boy Rufus. We found Rufus on the Cygnus when it was being taken over by pirates. He and Fuse had some history that was not really extrapolated upon. Victory. Now that's the mark of a real man, don't you think? He's looking for the victory rune. Yeah! You seem like a strong kid. Let's go find the rune. Rufus joined the party. This is excellent for us. Not because we're gonna use Rufus, but because we get to steal his shit! Yes! Yeah! Muten Miller, thank you for the Prime Gaming. There'll be a time for Rufus. Don't you worry. There's a time that we'll get to use Rufus, but he's not too relevant to Lute's campaign. We'll use him when he's a bit more relevant to the playable protagonist of the time. And this is basically the answer to the question, well, if you only use 5 people in battle, why would I bother recruiting anyone else, you know? Why would I try and fill up all 15 character slots if I'm only gonna stick with 5 of them the whole game? It's because you get to steal their shit. Steal all of their shit. Crime! Now, I'm a little worried about those treasure chests in the room. Aren't there some characters that require others? Yes. So, like Thunder, for example, who's on our team right now, Thunder will never join you unless you already have Lute on your team. We happen to be playing as Lute as our protag, so you know, that's not a problem to set that up. But any other character, if we were playing any other character, we would not be able to get Thunder without getting Lute first, wherever he might be in the game. That's a lot of spears. Lots of living lances in the room right now. Actually, we need to make sure that we've got room for Lute to spark some new techs. I know that he learned Deflect, so all of his like technique slots might be full. We need to make sure that we have at least one empty slot so he can continue to spark things. Okay, yeah, he's got room. Let's get rid of let's get rid of Stun Slash. We're not gonna make much use of that pretty much ever. Now these I'm a little worried about, because we're a little early in the game to be bothering with these. We might just immediately die. Let's find out. Oh no, it's just some living gloves. I think those can possess us if we... I don't know if the living lance can possess, because there are no, like, lance-type weapons in the game for a character to use, I don't think. But if we purposely don't kill the gloves, I think there's a good chance we can get them. We may accidentally kill them, though. Alright, fair enough. At least that means we get the contents of the treasure chest, if nothing else. Let's absorb the gloves. Beat! I think Beat was an okay move. I seem to recall it was decent. Let's find out. Have you considered sparking the wind spell? I wish. Not getting a good vibe from the large treasure chest. Oh no. That is not what I wanted to see. This is a problem. Yeah, it's a box! Captain Hamilton's already charmed. I didn't even get a turn yet. This is a problem. Death Grip, that's direct life point damage. Uh-oh. It's going straight for the old life points. Don't shoot, Rouge! Oh no! It's still alive. Still alive, are you? Just fucking shot Lute in the fucking face. What are life points in respect to HP? Okay, so you automatically restore all of your hit points at the end of every battle. You're always brought back up to full strength. Life points, on the other hand, every time a character goes down in battle, they lose a life point. And if they run out of all their life points, they will not get back up at the end of the battle. They will stay dead until you go, you know, fix that at the inn or something. So, while hit points can be seen as a sort of, you know, temporary health mechanism, life points are more permanent within a location. Because there are not many easy ways to gain life points back. Usually it will require you to leave the area and go rest up. I can't help but notice the box is still alive. Yeah, the box is very strong. Thunder... Oh no, never mind. I thought he was about to kill Thunder. He just attacked Lute's corpse. That is a key. This is a key feature of the video game. If a dead body gets attacked, hey, we actually won. I can't believe it. If a dead body gets attacked by anything, they will lose life points. Additional life points. We got fire breath from the box. Let's hold on to that. Oh, he turned into a little dragon. I love him. We got some snake oil. Snake oil is secretly the most busted bullshit item in the game. What snake oil does is remove all status problems. If you've played Final Fantasy before, it's the, you know, the equivalent of a remedy, or the Asuna spell. Why would that be so busted in a game like this? More on that later. So we definitely gotta go rest up because we got some missing life points on this squad. Yeah, usually snake oil is pretty much exactly what you said. I think snake oil was a weird translation that they made. I don't remember what snake oil was in Japanese, but I seem to recall people commenting on, like, it's weird that snake oil is what they translated it to. I don't know what it was originally. Actually, hold on. So we got the Twiggy Rod. More importantly, though, we got a samurai sword that we got a samurai sword from Rufus. The samurai sword's a little different from most swords in the game because it is classified as a katana. The Twiggy Rod has Final Strike, that's why that's listed at the bottom of the screen. But the samurai sword is one of the katana-type weapons in the game. Katanas are important in the sense that they can spark techniques that regular swords cannot. There are some specific katana-exclusive moves. Yeah, we can try to spark some katana moves on Lute. I don't think he has affinity for a lot of them, but fuck it, why not? Let's try to get some cool katana moves. I think there's a katana in here, actually. Let's go grab that. It's panacea in Japanese. I wonder if it was a different item then. Oh yeah, we got the samurai sword equipped. I think we just go for like the regular attack with it. We don't want to get too crazy. Remind me, we have to make sure we don't absorb any of these monsters.
Get ready.
Smithy, thank you for the follow. We're gonna go for just regular katana swings, because that might be the way to spark something, if anything. Just go for raw ass. Boring basic katana swings. Because Fire Breath is still at the bottom of Thunder's ability list, we need to make sure we don't absorb a new monster at the end of this fight. Because whichever skill is listed at the very bottom, that's the one that gets overwritten when you absorb another monster. And we actually want Fire Breath. So we're going to not absorb anything. So we get to move Fire Breath up. And that'll make sure that we keep it. Yeah, there's lots of weird translation stuff in old games. Old RPGs specifically. What am I doing? Equip ability. Let's move Fire Breath out of the way. We can overwrite Fang next. What's Hamilton doing in her victory animation? I haven't taken a good look at it. Let me see. You're doing too much damage, Thunder. What is she doing? Now that you mention it, what is that? I mean, I suppose it's no stranger than what Rouge is doing. Clearly, Lute's jamming out. Lute's playing some hot jams for the team. Captain Hamilton, I don't know what she's doing, and Rouge, I don't know what he's doing either. We're still trying to get Bound Shot. There's Reaction Shot. We're getting closer. I don't think Rouge sparked Vermilion Sand yet, either. The ultimate realm magic ability is called Vermilion Sand. He has yet to learn it. Work in progress. I think there's a katana in this ruin. So we're gonna at least go as far as to not... We're gonna go as far as to get the katana, and then we're probably gonna leave. Because the samurai sword is a katana, but the katana that's just called katana is better than the samurai sword. So if we want to try and spark some katana moves, we're better off grabbing that instead. And then we'll get the hell out of here. Because this is where one of the 4 runes is. And we definitely don't want to accidentally collect the runes, because that'll lock us out of the arcane quest that we're trying to do instead. So we'll just grab a treasure or 2, and then we'll get out of here before we accidentally complete the wrong quest. Doing lots of babbling. Lots of babbling during the SaGa playthrough, I realized. It's because I like SaGa games a lot, I'm so sorry. I'm never gonna shut up about SaGa games. I think they're super neat. I wish more people played them. You ever accidentally become a rune shill after putting in your arcade application? That's the tricky bit, is making sure you don't accidentally start the rune quest by collecting one of the runes. As long as we haven't gotten either one of them. We have the... Let's see. We've got the 4 small stones that we need for the rune quest. And we have the 4 cards that we need for the arcane quest. As long as neither of these turn into, you know, what they're supposed to turn into, we'll have access to all of the areas that accepting the quests give you access to. But as soon as we were, for example, to collect our first card for the arcane quest, that locks out everything that the rune quest gave us access to, such as this cave that we're currently in. So we're gonna get what we need from here before we're locked out of it forever by doing the arcane quest. There are advantages to signing up for both of them, but you're actually not allowed to do both of them. Here for the demon cat girls. She's kicking. She's kicking. That's the stance. We're gonna spark a technique. Here we go. We're gonna spark a new move. This is the one. Alright, I lied. Yeah, exactly. Getting the first rune or the first card, whichever one you get, locks you out of the other one. So it's a hard commit once you start collecting. All things considered, though, we're making great progress for... We've been live for about 2 hours. Lute had like 150... Like 150 hit points at the start of this. I'm aware, thank you. I know how to play SaGa Frontier. I know how sparking techniques works.
Welcome to the fantasy zone. Get ready.
Yo, Hugsloth, thank you for the follow. What is sparking? We just don't know. You'd rather have this weird than Unlimited Saga weird. We'll have to get into Unlimited Saga eventually. Aha! There's the katana! Alright, we can replace our samurai sword then, because the katana is roughly twice as powerful. No, we gotta get into it, Grim Meteor. I understand that Unlimited Saga is not for everyone, and it's got certain impenetrably weird and obtuse mechanics, but as a Saga fan, I feel I would be doing the thing I love a disservice to not at least show it. That being said, that's gonna need some time in the oven. The Unlimited Saga playthrough needs some more time in the oven while I actually figure out how best to conduct an Unlimited Saga stream. It's all calculated. There are certain ways that we could be playing SaGa Frontier right now. There are certain ways we could be playing it where we could absolutely be abusing the best shit and just going from, you know, the start of the game to the end game within a few hours. But I feel like that's not the best way to show off the video game. We're intentionally staggering the reveal of certain things so that every playthrough feels a bit different. Because there are 7 of them, you see. Willow Branch, that's a katana move! So there's a... Oh, he's dead! He's super dead! So there's a little bit of, there's a little bit more prep work than maybe apparently obvious. Hey, Magic Heal! Wait a second now! Hold on! Magic Heal is really good! Wait a minute. Wait a minute. That means we can get rid of regular heal. Because heal, if I'm not mistaken, heal only targets the caster itself. If Thunder has heal, he can only heal himself with it, but Magic Heal, he can hit anybody. And it cures status ailments, I think? Maybe not all of them. Probably just most of them. Like, I don't think it can fix petrification, for example, but it's good, and we're gonna need that. We're just gonna hold on to that. We're gonna keep that in our back pocket. Yeah, 0 to 5 cost. It's quite an upgrade. Not the air throw! Yeah, Thunder, the goofy lizard thing. There were a lot of these in Chrono Cross. At the start of Chrono Cross, you get a lot of this kind of goofy lizard thing to fight. Chrono Cross. Now there's a divisive video game. People can't agree on whether they like that one or not. Fair enough. I've always thought it was neat, though. Yeah, 50-part Chrono Cross stream. We could start that now and not even be done by the end of the year. Woo! So due to the nature of our team right now, we've got loot on swords. We've got loot on swords. Rouge and Captain Hamilton learn moves the same way after the battle. So, as far as sparking is concerned, Lute is the only character capable of it. At least in the traditional sense. So it simplifies matters immensely when we don't have to worry about, like, 3 people sparking a good, like, endgame viable move. The only one we have to worry about is loot. There is some comfort to be had in that. Yeah, we are going to go grab a 5th character. We just had to make sure that we were strong enough to actually go and handle the area required to get the character I wanted. If we had gone there earlier, I don't think we would have made it. We had to get a little stronger first. Because we're about to get cooked. We'll head there next, though, once we're out of here. We got the katana we came for. Now we just have to leave. Yeah, a lot of differing opinions on Chrono Cross. I've never personally minded it. I like the vibe it's got. Chrono Cross has a really good vibe going on. Lots of cool, colorful beach scenes. Oh yeah, no, fair enough, Merlin Cross. I would never try to discredit somebody's opinion of a thing. Like, if you don't like it, that's fair enough. I wouldn't try to change your mind. People like what they like. As A-OK. Stun Touch we might hold on to, because I remember there's a few like really good monsters that require either Stun Touch or Stun Gaze or something. We'll hold on to that. That might be useful. Yeah, Breath of Fire Dragon Quarter. Now there's a game. That's a very strange game. Somebody that had played Breath of Fires 1 through 4 probably went into Dragon Quarter expecting something, you know, similar to Breath of Fires 1 through 4. Not quite the same. Not quite the same vibe, that one. You know what I noticed about the loot scenario? The loot scenario, this is essentially a podcast, is what we're doing. We're just doing lots of fights and we're side questing. We've already run out of plot. All the plot happened in the first half hour. So we ran out of plot in record time. It's a far cry from Red's game. Anime never runs out of plot. Is that true? I wouldn't know. Smash! Finally. I have a Nintendo Switch, but I don't have Super Smash Brothers. I might have... Trying to remember what Switch games I have. I genuinely can't remember. I should have Nocia. That game did look pretty good. My brain hurt while I was watching you play Nocia. Pain powder. Hey, we got the goofy axe beak bird. We're getting a lot of magic stones. My Shantae fan, I've only played the only Shantae I've ever played is the Game Boy Color one. It has a pretty neat game. I have not played any of the subsequent Shantae games, so I could not profess to be a fan. Yeah, ground hit works on flying enemies. You'd think that it would count as a proper earth attack, like earthquake or something, and if they're in the air it wouldn't work. But no, it still works for some reason. Alright, yeah, there's nothing else to do here. We can't get the rune because it locks us out of what we're actually trying to do. Okay, let's heal up. Doesn't cost anything to use the inn here. I can't believe it. Check out his hairdo! Pretty awesome, huh? They're now selling artificial meat or something. When do I get my snack? This park's for kids only! No adults allowed! We gotta get the fuck out of here! No adults allowed! When are we gonna play Action 52? Somebody link the VOD. Someone link the Action 52 VOD. What are we doing? We gotta go back to Luminous! This is where we found Rouge! So we got a helpful party member named Rouge. Wait! Wait! I'm getting ahead of myself. Getting ahead of myself. Before we do any more business in Luminous, let's do one more thing. Let's go to Scrap real quick. We haven't gone to Scrap as Red because we didn't have a reason to go to Scrap, but let's go to Scrap. While we're here, Yo, Skella Harpy! Skella Harpy, thank you for the raid. What were y'all up to at the Skella Harpy stream? Alright, let's go to Scrap. Scrap is on the second page. It sure is, T5. T, why don't you have a Chaos Emerald in this chat? Where's your Chaos Emerald, T? Fuck. T, 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 SD. You have too many T's in your name, my guy. Handle that. Handle those T's in your name. You got too many T's. You gotta get rid of some of those, my guy. Anyway.
Well done, Turner.
Thank you. What did I do? What am I being thanked for? Let's go to the pub.
E.
Check out this band! Look at this xylophone player! I love this xylophone player! We got like a three-headed dragon. The entire brass section of the band, it's like a three-headed dragon.
Imagine giving out Chaos Emeralds. I'm sure Shadow would not be happy.
Shadow will be fine. This is where loot would normally be sitting. If we were playing as anyone else, we'd be able to recruit loot over here in the corner of the pub and Scrap. Yo, my name is Loot. Mine's Ricky. I've got to fight Caballero. I don't have a clue what you're talking about, but I can help. Really? Mei Ling, Loot says he can help us. I wonder. We did it. We got Ricky and we got Mei Ling. I'm stealing their shit. I can't steal his shit. Ricky doesn't have anything to steal. I'm stealing Mei Ling's shit. Cool. We cannot speak to this mystery man. More on him a little bit later. What's a mech doing in a bar? Need to recover lost data. Alright, I can help. Yes, we got T260, my favorite character in this whole game. T260 is one of the playable protagonists. One of 7 playable protagonists. T260 is my favorite of them, and also just my favorite character in the entire game. Or she, rather. T260, I believe, too, is referred to as a female. Anyway, got some people. Let's go back to Luminous, do a thing. Yeah, usually the pub and scrap is one of the easiest ways to... Usually the pub and scrap's one of the easiest ways to recruit people. Why aren't I using T260? Because we're gonna play as T260 once we get there. We're going for, like, the minimum amount of overlap in these parties we're gonna be using. There's enough characters in this game that we'll be able to do pretty much a different party of 5 every time. Because if I was just gonna go with who I liked every time, you're gonna see Rouge 7 times, and you're gonna see T260 about 5 times. We don't need that much overlap. We're trying to show as many characters as we possibly can. Speaking of, let's go get another one. We had to get some grinding done to be able to tackle this place, and even then, we might still get cooked doing it. Let's find out. Luminous. There's not much to do in Luminous. There's only a couple buildings. This is the House of Illumination. We can ask about light magic. Light magic and dark magic work much the same way that rune and arcane magic do. In that if we were to buy light magic and obtain the gift for it, it locks us out of the possibility of learning dark magic. You can only have one or the other. And we're not going light this time. We gotta go dark. That's over here. Wherever there's light, there is shadow. Ask about shadow magic. Shadow magic utilizes shadow and illusion. To master higher spells, you must acquire their gift. Since light and shadow cannot coexist, possessors of light magic must first give it up before they can learn this magic. There's a mystery man over here. He doesn't speak to us. We cannot initiate conversation with this person. But he's not standing here for no reason. Yeah, Shadow is rough to get. That's why we had to level up a bit first. Yeah, thanks for coming out to the stream, Galuria. Shoutouts to Galuria. I be lurking in that stream. Lots of cool JRPGs at the Galuria stream. Big recommend. Oh, it's alright. We'll equip some shit once we get in here. Ask about the gift. Go to the Shadow region, Omble, or maybe it's Omble, perhaps, and you'll acquire this gift naturally. Go to Omble? Yes. Mechs and monsters cannot return once they enter the region. Light magic users are also not allowed. Want to try it without them? Certainly. So we're in the dark region. We're in Omble. There's our shadow. Our shadow just ran away. That's okay. We've only got 4 characters here. Only the 4 humans we had are allowed in. Actually, we had Mei Ling. Mei Ling's human, but we couldn't bring Mei Ling because she already knows light magic. Light magic users are not allowed. Alright, let's equip some shit. he's... Or, Captain Hamilton, she's already good to go. You could use some things. We'll temporarily give Rufus some weapons back. Okay. We're also going to equip Lute with the backpack. Oh, we've got some shields we can equip, too. Goes to show how infrequently I keep my gear up to date. Do you have... You've got enough gun moves that you can have a crown just with gun moves. She's got total shot. We're gonna need that soon. Okay. So we're in Omble. There's a bunch of shadows walking around. We can interact with them, some of them. It's easy once you recognize your shadow. I am the Shadow of Silence. I was sent here to pursue a fugitive in Omble, but it appears Silence had some wrong information. Help out. Alright. But I can't be much help to you as a shadow. I can help you after you get out of here. Beware, the real Silence is mute, just like his name. There's many shadows of monsters and robots up ahead. I like this music. There's a song that stuck with me over the years. Hey, where's your shadow? You can't get out of here unless you get your shadow back. It's true, you cannot leave once you're here unless you finish the damn thing. No, excuse me, you're in the way. Now, the enemies here are pretty rough, too. Or tend to be rough. That's why we dropped a hard save down before we went in and not a quick save. Yeah, our shadow is just gone. Wait, we have too many moves. We have too many moves. Lute doesn't have an empty space to spark, I don't think. Shit. Yeah, dude, we got wheel kick. I wish we had wheel kick. Rufus has thunder thrust, excuse me? Yeah, wheel slash is really good because it hits like a, Yeah, Lute's got 2 swords. Rufus is dead. That was quick. Oh no, it lived. Oh no, it lived. How did it live? There we go. There's gonna be a lot of Rufus dying, I think. I think that's about to be a theme here. That's okay, we don't need Rufus for this. Trick shot! $66 credits, that's not too bad. Money tends to be pretty tight in this game. This is an RPG where you can't just, like, sell everything that you want to make easy money. Like, all these extra weapons and gear, most of them you're not given the opportunity to sell anywhere. And so, making money in this game is a strange little challenge. You pretty much just have to find it. Not that there's that many uses for money anyway. Although if we manage to save up about 7,500, we'll be able to get into one of the bugs of this game and show off how it works. Oh, good block! Phoenix 100,000. Thank you for the 100,000 months. Dead end. Oh, that was super cool. Rufus is sparking cool shit. I'm not even using Rufus and he's sparking cool moves. I'm mad. I'm absolutely furious. He's sparking cool shit. Oh no, it can block. Thunderbolt! Captain Hamilton's dead. Okay. The thing about the implosion spell is quite frequently it just kills whoever it touches. How does a shadow block? It's a good question. We just don't know. We need to make some space here. Let's get rid of hard slash and... Let's get rid of thrust? No, we might need thrust to try and spark a different move. We don't need Willow Branch on us right now. Oh, Rufus is already good to go. Rufus has sword techs, gun techs, magic. Rufus is good to go. Oh, I tried to stealth around that one. I wonder if we can get away with conserving points here. Nah, I can't be bothered. Can't be bothered to save those points. Big fan of the animation for Sharp Shot. Not Lullaby. Everyone's asleep except Rouge. Rouge never sleeps. Rouge is a gamer. You'll never catch Rouge sleeping. He might be dead though. Alright, this is a problem. this is okay, everyone's awake, never mind. It's a little bit less of a problem. Oh no, not again! Okay. All these fights that we've been through, and yet Rouge has not sparked Vermilion Sand yet. This whole time, we've been trying very hard to get Rouge in particular to spark one particular spell, and he still hasn't done it. Someday. That's a dead end. We've respawned all the enemies is what we've done. Let's avoid the weird shadow plant. I think there's a store over here? Yeah, it's like a weird shop owner! A customer? This is rare. There's a couple things that are exclusive to this store. I don't know if the Dark Robe and Shadow Dagger can be purchased anywhere else. Oh yeah, it's gonna get dank by the end of this series of streams. It's pretty civilized for now, though. We're not getting too deep into what's busted about the game. Maybe we'll buy one Dark Robe. Maybe just one. If only because I'm not sure we can get those elsewhere. Yeah, what are you buying? Magic Water. We can use that to restore JP, which is essentially this game's MP. It stands for Jutsu Points. True story. That stands for Jelly Points. I'll believe that. Vapor Blast! Hamilton's dead! Oh no, she's fine. Nice thrust. Oh no! Neither thrust worked! Is it immune to thrusts? It might be. Oh, it's gonna hurt! Heaven and Hell! Duel 1! It's still alive. No moment! What the fuck? Oh! Now here's the thing. Rufus is actually good at... Hey, there's Bound Shot! Rufus is actually good at, like, sparking things. As opposed to Lute. We've had a lot of trouble sparking moves on Lute, but Rufus is actually quite good at it. And we're getting to see some of that without even really using Rufus for real. We're temporarily, you know, using him while we're here because we kind of have to survive. And even in this brief period, we can already see how good Rufus will be once we put him on a real team. Because he just keeps learning shit. Another one! What the fuck, Rufus? I'm mad. I'm mad. I'm furious. You're making us look bad, Rufus. You know how hard Lute had to work? You know how hard Lute had to work for this shit? These moves that Lute has, he had to work so hard to spark these? Rufus just got here, he's already full? I'm mad. I'm furious. This is some bullshit. That's a problem. So we've got two swords. The swords I'm not particularly worried about. This lich I'm extremely worried about. Do you see the skulls emanating from the lich? That means it has a barrier of some sort. That's the fear barrier. If we were to make physical contact with the lich, we will obtain some sort of a fear-based status ailment. So we have to try and kill it with things that won't make physical contact. That did 3. Charm Gaze, that's a problem. It is a good thing we quick saved before we did this, because we might be in trouble. You absolutely imploded. Fucking destroyed. Might just go for a no moment on the lich. Oh, never mind. Oh, everyone's dead. Yeah, everyone's dead. Now, that's the thing about combos, is enemies can also do it. If an enemy does a combo, somebody's gonna die. Sometimes everybody dies. The thing about combos is it adds bonus damage to whatever is happening. So if one of the enemies were to do a move that hits everybody, and it combos with somebody else, that move now does, I don't know, roughly 1.5 times the damage it would have. And that's why everybody died. Although, strangely, Rufus survived, because Rufus is just that damn good. Let's see here. We probably need to put on Bound Shot. No reason not to, it's really good. How is that dark robe? Maybe put that here. Protects against blindness. Oh no, but we need the Master Robe. No, actually, I thought the Master Robe raised... Oh, it does, they both raise Psychic. Okay, so yeah, they make you better spellcasters. The Dark Robe and the Master Robe both have the same Psychic boost. It's just one trades 2 defense for immunity to blindness. I'm actually willing to make that trade. That's fine with me. Let's go this way.
The bouncer.
We have an empty room. This half of the room is empty. That half of the room is full of different shadows. Who do they belong to? We'll never know. But we have to get over there, and we can't do that from here. So we have to touch every single one of these shadows to move them into the chamber on the right. We're just moving them all from one half of the room to the other. They're just having a big old party over there, doing God knows what. We need to make sure we touch all of them. Every single one. Even the one that's stuck in the doorway. I need you to come this way, please. Excuse me. Excuse me, sir? Thank you. That should be all of them. Okay. Very quickly, put a quick save down. Every time we touch a shadow that does not belong to us, we will get into a battle. Our objective here, Living Mirror, our objective here is to touch Lute's shadow, because we're playing as Lute. Whichever character you're playing as at the time. Yo, what's up, Haita? When you go here, just whoever you're playing as at the time, you need to collect their shadow. Rouge is dead. Yep, bound shot still good. Still the most busted shit. So one of these shadows is Lute's. Every time we touch the wrong one, we'll get into a fight. But if we find Lute's, we'll be good to go. What are we searching for besides our shadow? That's it. That's pretty much it. 2 liches. I don't like our odds here. Oh no, it's just one. 1 lich and a wonder dog? No, it's a dead knight. If we use our best shit, we should be alright. We've got bound shot, we've got implosion. Let's just aim all of our best shit at the lich. Maybe we'll be alright. He's going for direct life point damage, which is never a good sign. This might kill it. Yeah. Once we clear out the room a little bit, once we create some space, it should be a little easier to pick out Lute's shadow among the crowd. Because at least Lute, you know, is like some sort of an easily identifiable shape, right? Lute he's got his guitar on his back, and you can see that in the shadow. Or if we were playing as Red, Red's got, like, spiky hair. So the best time to do a quest like this one would be with a character whose shadow is easily distinguishable from the rest of them. Otherwise, you're gonna be fighting in this room for a while. Which one of these is Lute? Let's see here. It's you! I see it! Yeah, there we go! I need this one to get out of the way. And here's a Lute's shadow. It's a good thing we quick-saved. Yeah, I know, Hiriana. Now, whoever your party happens to be at the time, that's who you gotta fight here. So this shadow over here is Lute's. That one looks like Rufus's. Rouge up here, Hamilton down here. And their stats are exactly the same as ours. So this is largely a matter of who gets to go first. Who's gonna get their turn first, because that's who's gonna win. Alright, Hamilton did most of the work for us. Yeah, this is a human-only zone. You're not allowed to bring monsters or robots. easy. Shadow Git. So everyone's got the gift of shadow magic now. You see the little star next to the word shadow. That means we've got the gift. That means all we would have to do then is purchase one shadow spell, and our users of shadow magic would be able to spark the rest of them just by casting that one that we bought over and over. More importantly, this guy over here, we actually talked to his shadow inside Omble. This is Silence. And he joins if you talk to his shadow while you're in there. He does not speak. His name is Silence. He does not talk. He is mute. He is a mystic, however, and we didn't have a mystic in the previous playthrough. So we're gonna stick him on the team. You might notice that his stats are his stats work a little bit differently than most. Whereas most of our humans and such, they just have, you know, their stats or whatever. Will is at +10 right now because of what Lute has equipped. But most of his stats are being raised by huge amounts right now. And that's because of the way that mystics work. Let's talk about mystics for a little bit. If we look at a mystic's abilities, they will always have these three things occupying slots. The mystic's sword, gloves, and boots. Every mystic has these. And if we hover over them, we can see that certain monsters are absorbed within those pieces of equipment. That is how mystics get stronger. They have to physically hit monsters with these pieces of equipment because they'll just be on the list of attacks they can do. And if they kill things with them, so he must have killed a gunfish with this mystic glove, and then it absorbed the gunfish into the glove. And depending on what monsters you absorb, that determines what stats go up. I can actually, hold on, I could probably pull up this chart. Hold on. Chart, real chart hours. It's chart o'clock once more. Hold on. Wait a minute. Where is my chart? I say my chart. I didn't make this damn chart. This chart does not belong to me. Full disclosure. And then Mystic Absorb list. I don't know why it's that size. It's meant to be bigger. And then can I expand Reno? Can I expand it? I don't think I can. I don't know why that's that size. But point is, every monster type will raise these stats by these amounts when you absorb them. So whatever monster this is, if we absorb it, it would raise 25 strength, 25 will. I don't know why the window is this size. Can I make this huge? That's a little better. My browser capture is very odd today. And then depending on what you absorb it into, you'll get a different move for it. So this row right here is the devil squid. It's cut off for reasons I have no idea. But if you were to absorb this into the mystic glove, you'd get Tiger Rampage as a move. If you absorb it into the boots, you get Thunderbolt. And you get all these stats regardless of where. 8 stats to everything. It's pretty good. It's because of this that mystics are the easiest, definitely the easiest thing to get viable towards the end game. Because all you gotta do is just get 3 really good monsters in good spots, and then they're good to go. Their HP is not so good to go. They have to gain HP the same way that humans do by just doing fights and such, so we're gonna have to get him caught up. But, yeah, it's convenient that we have Silence and he already has 3 monsters absorbed, because that's going to give him some unique moves he can do, and he's already got a fuck ton of stats. He's behind on HP because we just got him, but that's nothing we can't fix. Let's buy some shadow magic for our 2 spellcasters. Note that Mei Ling, who's in our party, is highlighted in blue because we cannot learn dark magic on her. She's already got light magic. So Captain Hamilton and Rouge we can kind of repurpose to be dark spellcasters. We don't need to buy Power Grab from them. We can buy Hide Behind, which isn't the best spell ever. It doesn't really do much for our needs, but if we just have them use it a lot, they will spark the other ones. Rouge is already a dedicated spellcaster. So it's not, you know, too much of a problem to just have him start using dark moves as well as start sparking dark spells. Captain Hamilton, on the other hand, is our gun character. But we're gonna start learning spells on Captain Hamilton anyway. Because guns and magic use the same stats for damage, generally. It's will, psychic, that sort of thing. So if you got a character that's good at guns, they're already good at magic. You just have to give them some. Your mages in this game, they could all be gun mages if you wanted them to be. Okay, that took a long time to explain, but yeah. Yeah, Mystics, the Mystics, their HP, weapon points, jutsu points, those all have to be gained the same way everyone else does. Does Captain have free slots? It doesn't matter if they have free slots because those moves are not obtained the same way. If you're trying to spark moves the traditional way, you do need an empty slot for that. But for... let's get rid of deflect for now, just so we got more room. That's the dumbest thing I could possibly do, but whatever. And that's where prior knowledge kind of comes in handy, or at least, you know, having a handy chart telling you exactly what stats you'd get from a certain monster. Because some monsters are obviously going to be better than others for the purpose of absorption. Some of them will provide better stats, some of them will provide better moves than others, and that's kind of a matter of trial and error. Although generally speaking, you know, like end-game powerful monsters would be better than the early game stuff. Let's go to Kurong. Mystics are fun, though. There is precisely one mystic protagonist, with an asterisk at least. We'll eventually do a full mystic run. One of these playthroughs, the party's gonna be 5 mystics, mark my words. And that one's gonna get wacky. Not this one, though. This is a very more... This is an old-fashioned sort of thing we're doing. What we're about to attempt to do is fly to Wakatu. Let's attempt to fly there. Wakatu. What should we do? Wakatu is full of ghosts. You need at least one person from there to travel safely. So we can't go there unless we know somebody that's from the area. Because it's haunted. There is one helpful NPC around here, though, that can steer us in the right direction. This skeleton, who's just vibing. There's just a skeleton in town, and everyone's pretending it's not weird. I saw it! That guy used a steel pipe like a sword! The only sword skill like that's in Wakatu. He must be from there. Where can I find him? He must be in Scrap getting drunk as usual. What does he look like? He wears a headband and a t-shirt. Doesn't exactly look like a real samurai. What's his name? I think his name was Gen. Alright, we're off to Scrap to find this Gen. A headband and a t-shirt as my kind of character. That's what the fuck I want to hear. Off to Scrap. The reason we're trying to get to Wakatu is twofold. One, there's some cool treasure we can find there. Maybe we can have Silence absorb some cool shit in the process, but also Wakatu's where one of the cards are. If we're trying to do the arcane quest, we're gonna have to turn all 4 of these cards into proper, like, tarot cards. The first one happens to be there. I guess while we're here in Scrap, we can show off a pretty helpful bug. We'll use it exactly one time. This guy right here, he was sitting next to T260. He wouldn't talk to us before, but now he will. Are you Gen? Huh? Want something, pal? Can you take me to Wakatu Castle? Wakatu? What the hell's that? I know you're from Wakatu. I want to get the Saber card. Saber card. Saber chamber. Alright, I'll take you there. But are you good enough to get the card? We'll never know. It's worth mentioning that as drunk and down on his luck as Gen appears to be, Gen is absolutely one of the most fuck-busted powerful characters in the entire game. We'll be seeing more of him in due time. But for now, we're just gonna steal his shit. Yeah, no, Gen's a badass. Gen is very strong. Gen is crazy good. I don't have a wing amulet. I think he's the best swordsman in the game. I am... Yeah, I think I agree with that. He's very good. Down here is the junk shop. Just real quick, let's show off the junk shop and show off a neat little trick you can do in the junk shop. Junk shop's run by these two goofy lizards. I love them a lot. Are you buying or selling? So the way that the junk store works is you buy things. We can get 3 randomly selected items for 600 credits. So we'll pay up, for example. We quick saved before we went in. This is important. And then if we just kind of walk around, there will be different spots. So here's some junk armor. We can't see what it is. There's a chance it'll be garbage, but there's also the chance it'll be something good. We can look around in all kinds of different crevices. Here's a weapon. So if we grab this, we can get a broadsword. We can maybe get a gun from here. The light bazooka. We can maybe get, like, some armor. Yeah, gotcha mechanics. And there's the chance that any of those items could be hot garbage. You can't tell what you'll get in advance. It's very random. Let's load that quick save. Talking a lot today. I feel it in my throat. Oh no, it's not save scumming. Save scumming's not what we're showing off. We're showing off a bug right here. So no matter what you're doing, you gotta buy... You have to pay for this, just regardless. You go in, you get your shit, you get whatever you want. Maybe we'll get some armor. See, that one was junk. That's just a worthless thing. Maybe we'll get a repair kit. Get a weapon or something. So that was all hot garbage. Suppose we wanted to get more shit without paying. So we'll go to sell. We can sell our repair kits for 1. Because we don't have any mechs on our team. Repair kits are meant to heal your mech characters, but we don't have any. So we can just get rid of those. I think that the developers left this in as sort of like a debug tool, or maybe something is just programmed very strangely. After you buy some things in the junk store, scroll down to the Hyperion Bazooka on the selling menu, and double tap the confirm button on the Hyperion Bazooka. Now you can go back over here, and you'll have 7 more items you can grab, and you didn't pay a dime. I don't know why that would be. I have a feeling the developers just left that in for reasons. Yeah, I'm willing to believe that's a debug feature. Lethal gun, really. This is the only time we're doing this, at least for now. So as not to, you know, absolutely break our game with busted gear. But we had to show it off at least once. We will now leave. But that's how you do that. That's the junk shop glitch. I don't know if it's a glitch, but it's more of a junk store trick. It's a good way to get characters ready for the end game in record time. Crime! That's a good emote. really like that emote. I guess we might as well equip some of what we got. I feel bad about it, but only like a little bit. Alright, good enough. Now we can go to Wakatu because we've got Gen with us. We need at least one person from there to travel safely. I am from Wakatu. I'm going there to pray for the men who were butchered by the Trinity. We've learned some things about Trinity earlier today. We hitched a ride on their ship from an apparently cool guy named Mondo. Lute thought he was nice, but we're swiftly learning that Trinity is maybe not as nice as we initially thought. What the fuck? Ray can't know!
With my money.
Ray Catu dat $50. Velp, now I've got an even number for the month, huzzah.
Got an even number
Red
for
wins.
What did that say? Hold on, let me check the recent events. What did that say? Oh, it said red wins at the end. Thank you, Rick. What do you mean you had to get an even number? The other 50 was an even number. It's fine. It's fine. Not spending any more brain power thinking about that. There's a skeleton here. This here is a skeleton. Wait for the boat. Cool, grand, dude. It's not necessary, dude. I appreciate it immensely, don't get me wrong, but that's so much money, dude. I love this screen because you can't see where the fuck you are ever on this screen. Actually, this screen brings up an important talking point. In Final Fantasy VII, for example, or maybe like Legend of Dragoon or something, there's like little convenient arrow markers that indicate where the screen transitions are. Areas like this are, you know, the biggest argument for why you should have those. And I noticed in the remake, what I've seen of the remake, they actually did put those little arrows in, so navigating places like Wakatu here should be less of a problem in the remaster, which is excellent news, because what the fuck? Yeah, hold on, let me see if I can find the screenshot real quick. Yeah, that'll do. This screenshot right here ought to do. So this is just a picture of, like, of a party. First of all, you can see that there's more than 15 slots, which is excellent. But if we zoom in on, like, this door, I don't know if you can see my mouse cursor at all, but like this door, or there's a door right here. You see the little arrow on the door, which indicates, you know, that at least they thought to put the arrows there this time around. So yeah, they put in those little indicators, which, great, excellent news. What was I doing? I've been blabbing for far too long. I'm losing the plot of my own stream. You love Little Fighter too. What do you mean Lute has no plot? I mean, you're right, but what do you mean, though? Yes, I've played this before. I am a very large SaGa fan. Alright, let's see. We can give... Wait, we did get a lethal gun. Fuck, I forgot the lethal gun is so good. Hold on, Captain Hamilton, I have a gun for you. There we go. It's only got 5 rounds. But they will pack a punch. Oh, did I... Where the fuck did I get an obsidian? Did I get that from the junk store, too? Did we just have the most blessed junk store pulls ever? Hold on. Take that. And then you can take the Twiggy Rod. That'll do. This one's super lethal. I mean, we don't need to wonder if Mondo's a good guy or not, or we don't need to wonder if Trinity's like a good group or not. We can just look around Wakatu. Apparently, this is what they did to it. This place is a war zone. Gen wouldn't be lying to us that Trinity butchered the people of this region. Something happened here. We've arrived late to the party. Oh, tell you what, let's try and show off how something works real quick. Yeah, I'm aware, Brad. Can't be bothered to do that. Can't be bothered to farm the junk store more than once. We're just trying to show off how it works. We weren't actually trying to roll the really good stuff that we rolled. Yeah, good headbanging, I agree. Let's try and kill 2 of these. Just 2. Oh, we have to have Captain Hamilton and... We have to have Captain Hamilton and Rouge use their dark spells to try and spark new ones, so let's go hide behind. And we'll have Thunder just block. Rouge can hide behind, because I don't think this deals damage. It's not the worst way to spark things. More importantly, let's try and actually absorb an Axe Beak. We'll try and absorb this in one of Silence's, like, mystic pieces of gear. So he's got the Mystic Sword, Mystic Glove, Mystic Boots. And they all count as separate attacks. So say we want to capture the Axe Beak inside of our Mystic Boots. You just have to attack with them. Yeah, that doesn't deal damage. That just turns them around. It's good. That means we can spark things without causing trouble. All of the mystic pieces of equipment, the sword, gloves, the boots, they all have a chance to instantly kill whatever they're touching, unless they're resistant to it. And if that doesn't work, you'll have to land the killing blow like that to absorb them into that piece of equipment. And that's how they learn new moves, that's how their stats go up. They can only have 3 at a time, though. They only have 3 pieces of mystic gear. So you want to make sure that you get, you know, the good stuff. There's not really a proper way to know ahead of time, though. So there was a chance that if we did that, then some of our stats will have gone down. I'm pretty sure quickness just went down. Yeah, we downloaded a bird into the Mystic Boots. That's how Mystics work. That's how they get stronger. Every different character class in this game. Humans, robots, mechs, or humans, mechs, monsters, mystics, they all work differently. They all have different methods of progression. And that's one of the things I love about Saga games.
You wouldn't download a bird?
I would absolutely download a bird. Are you kidding me? Tell me where I can download a bird right now. Did I just get Beetlejuice? Is that what I just saw? Is that what I think I just got Beetlejuice. Sure did. It's a water attack. Let's hold on to Beetlejuice. Yeah, gnarly, I agree. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it right now. Oh, it lowers quickness. That's pretty useful, actually. Why are we bullying that bird? We gotta try and spark shit. If we do hide behind, there's a chance that Hamilton and Rouge can learn a new dark spell at the end of the fight. Notice that hide behind, while it doesn't do damage, notice that it set up a combo just now. We did a 2-hit combo, but only one of those moves actually did damage. Hide behind is a good way to set up combos. And I think hide behind has like plus priority. I think it always goes first. Maybe? Well, we've sparked our first dark spell. Let's put that on. Yeah, see, hide behind involved in a kill. It's interesting because what a hide behind combo essentially would do is increase the damage of the other move. Hide behind doesn't actually do any damage on its own, but just due to the way that combos, you know, multiply damage, the single attack that was involved in it would have been stronger than it otherwise would have been. Yeah, I think hide behind has plus priority. It seems to go first, automatically. It does not combo with itself, clearly, or it would have created a combo just then.
I just want to hear this in the English AI voice. Everybody's heard about the bird boar poo mau mau boar poo mau mau.
You tried. John TTS took a stab at it. Bless his heart. Thank you, Guesty. It was weirdly close. He gave it a good old college try, is what he did. Alright, we're still trying to spark katana moves. We're just kind of doing regular katana swings on Lute because that's what I know for a fact will spark some of them. No, I call him John TTS. That's his name. Actually, I don't think that's his name. Can I check my Streamlabs to see which, like, TTS voice I have? What's this dude's name? This one is Brian? Okay. That's the one that they, like, gave me by default. And I just haven't been bothered to change it. ShadowNet! Tell me why Rouge is learning all these and not Captain Hamilton. Rouge is the mage, though. Yeah, this is where intelligence. This is where the intelligence stat comes into play. Higher intelligence will make you learn skills like this faster. At least as far as magic is concerned. Let's do Phantasm Shot with silence. You keep reading TTS's Tabletop Simulator? I'm sorry. So Phantasm Shot that Silence just did is one of the mystic magic spells. I think if we were to work at it... I think if we were to work at, casting that over and over with Silence, I think he would eventually learn some other mystic magic spells, because I think just as a mystic, he already has the gift for it. But even that spell on its own is pretty good, pretty useful. Yeah, the dog spell. Power grab, yes! Let's put that on. Love the Wakatu theme. You can tell that some crazy shit went down here. But how could that be? Mondo seemed like such a nice guy on the ship. A hide behind does combo into itself. I wonder why it didn't earlier then. That's bizarre. What are my thoughts on Frontier 2? I like it a lot. I love the art style. The soundtrack is 10 out of 10. But I never spent as much time with that one as I did this one. But that's just a matter of this is the one I had, you know? ShadowNet, yes. Later in life, I spent more time with SaGa Frontier, but like growing up as a kid, this is the only one I had. This is the one I'm more familiar with, more fond of in general. Looks like we can't get in from there. This way. It's good, though. It's good. Yeah, we're gaming. Always gaming. Yo, what's up, Mecha Shinoni? Give me what I want, video game. Give me... I'm trying to spark something with loot with this damn katana. We're trying to spark something cool. A lot of the katana moves in this game are super neat looking. but Lute has trouble with them. Let's try that again. You can do it, Lute. I believe in you. I was a fool to believe in you. It's alright, this is the one. Here we go. Alright, I lied. Still alive. Tell you what, this fish actually seems pretty damn good. The fish man? Is that, like, capturable inside the boots or the... Let's Mystic Sword the thing. Let's see. Let's see if this is a monster we can absorb with Mystics. No, it just died a normal death. That one is not one of the ones you can absorb. Alright, we got Power Grab just now on Rouge. This way. I disagree, Gin. What's this way, though? Beware egg. I'm actually trying not to spend too much of our weapon points because we may need it for ascending the building. Basically, there's only one dark spell we're aiming for. On both, that's gonna hurt. Sacred Song's just a damn good move. So we should have been using that from the very get-go. Elf Shot, that's new. Mini F? Hold on, let me see. Oh yeah, we dropped like 300 frames. We got a lowercase f. Could be worse. I find that Hide Behind is like the best one to buy when you're trying to just, you know, get the gift for Shadow Magic and spark the rest of them naturally. Hide Behind is probably the best one you can buy because it doesn't deal any damage, it always goes first. You're giving the rest of your team the best chance to spark their own shit while simultaneously giving your spellcasters a chance to learn their dark spells. It's very handy. Wonder if they'll port Minstrel Song to PC. I would be the happiest man alive if they did that. If they put Minstrel Song on PC, we're streaming that too. We went over this last time we had a monster on the team, but monsters cannot equip gear the same way everyone else can. They only have 4 accessory slots. The Magitama is what we found inside Say's tomb. It was one of those, like, 3 treasures you had to fight the skeletons to get. And it's having the Magitama equips that gives you access to the Sacred Song move. And that's something you pretty much always want on a monster, because it gives them very easy, consistent AoE damage. How do I feel about Ys? I love me some Ys. I'm no good at it, but I like it a lot. We've only streamed one game that's Ys-like, unless we count Hide Glide. The only game I played that's like it on stream is Lagoon. But yeah, no, full disclosure, absolute trash at Ys. I'm so not good at those, it's not funny. You've heard tremendously good things. Yeah, no, it's good.
Why do they call it thunder when you thunder loud noise shake the room thund him walk deep in no
what the hell happened at the end of that one. Thank you. Thank you, Nothing Excess. There's too many people spending bits for a million sand! We got it, boys! I've been fishing for that one. Let's take off gate. Doesn't do anything anyway. Yo, that shit costs 8! It costs 8 for a reason. Anyway, let's do Vermilion Sand. Let's just do it the one time. Everyone's dead. Everything on screen? Fuck 'em. Yeah, no, pocket sand, no joke. It's real. Again, went this way. Let's see. Yeah, we'll go in from here. Remind Dino to save, you got it. That's a large frog! Wait. Can Silence eat the frog? Can I get Silence to absorb the frog? I kinda wanna see if Silence can just eat the damn frog. It might have to be the killing blow. Oh, no! Let's see what we can get done. Let's do a hide behind here. We'll do magic heal. Is anyone hurt? Rouge is a little hurt. We'll do another hide behind. Silence can just keep hitting the damn thing. Because I want to see if Silence can absorb this. I feel like he's got to be able to, and it's probably worth some pretty good stats if he can. Not to mention, we might get a dank-ass move from it. Supersonic! I think we gotta soften him up a little bit first. I'm not trying to hit it too hard. We don't want to kill it. Imagine you're trying to catch like a Pokemon, right? And you want to get its health low first. There we go. Now let's see what that did. Wow, why don't you gain more stats? Okay, another one. What the fuck? Rouge got it. Rouge got the thing I was going for. Rouge got Shadow Servant. Rouge is done with Shadow Magic. Rouge has completed Shadow Magic because we got the only spell that matters. Shadow Servant. This shit cost 9. Oh, actually, tell you what. What did Silence get? Silence got Bloodsucker inside the sword. So because we absorbed the frog, the move we got from the frog is Bloodsucker on the Mystic Sword. We have a water cannon here and a power kick here. Every monster you absorb, you can only have one of each, but every monster will have a different move for you to use. So it's not only just important to... It's important not only to get, you know, good monsters for the stat gains, but you also want to absorb those monsters in the right spots so you get the best moves out of them. Level 3! When did we get to put key sprays in the game? Never. I wish we could, though. Where's your shadow servant, Captain Hamilton? 1988. We're gonna play something from around then. Later on in the week. We're gonna play something that's about that old. Maybe 89. Oh yeah, you weren't kidding! 45 extra vitality on Silence. Silence is an unkillable tank with that frog. The frog gave him so much defense. Works for me. Oh, I wanted that treasure. A lot of ghosts. A lot of ghosts in the haunted castle. Who would have thunk? You should just do Sacred Song. Why are you bothering with inferior moves? Why is Power Grab a bad spell? I don't think Power Grab's a bad spell. Power Grab is like it's like a drain move. You hit him with it, you get some health back. It won't work on undead enemies, I'm pretty sure. Sometimes it'll miss. But also, just generally, Power Grab costs more if you're at the store trying to like buy a shadow spell to get started on sparking the rest of them. That would be the most expensive one. I'd rather just buy some cheap shit so I get to save money and still spark the moves. This is a problem. They're all alive. And Rouge has palsy. Wheel Slash. I can't hit more than one with that. Let's go for the Total Shot, which hits everyone. Sacred Song, I think these dorks are immune to. That's a problem. You feel like they're gonna rename that status effect? I think you're right. I'm willing to agree with that. That's the dead sprite? That's a sprite for when the skeleton's dead? Very good. Rava Shot! That might be spelled wrong. Uh-oh. This is a problem. Yeah, these ghosts are good. They're lowering our damage. Alright, Rouge is back. Rouge is back. Let me just get a Vermilion Sand going. Ah, fuck. I was hoping that would just handle it for us. Not so great. Alright. The battle continues. They're going straight after the life points. Level 2 on the Vermilion Sand, that's good. That Vermilion Sand will get bonus damage. Haven't run into an enemy this annoying in a while. If I watched Naruto, I'd know that was a reference. I'm sorry. I haven't seen Nart. Finally. Okay. That calls for a quick save, I think. We got a blood chalice. Oh, we got the Twin Dragon. Excellent. It was worth it after all. The Twin Dragon is a katana, and it's probably the most powerful katana we're gonna get without going out of our way to, like, find the extra rare ones. So that's gonna be the strongest thing we can spark some katana moves with. Now let's actually go into the castle here. Nothing too problematic in this group. This should be fine. Naming your son Burrito. Someone showed you a resume with a Naruto quote on it the other day? I would have hired them. We do have one thing that is a little bit of a concern here. Thunder's only got 2 life points left. He's only got 4 because monsters tend to not get many. Did I overwrite the frog? I don't think I did. Let me see if I still have Bloodsucker on the sword. No, that was a Twiggy Rod we attacked with. We're good. Yeah, no, I definitely want to hold on to all that vitality if I can. Just whenever we see a pretty good monster, we should try and go out of our way to absorb it if possible. That's what's great about Mystics, though. They're pretty low maintenance, right?
Get ready.
Space Ludes, thank you for the follow. Mystics are pretty low maintenance. They have to do fights like humans do to get, like, HP, weapon points, and all that. But otherwise, you just get, like, 3 monsters, you put 3 good monsters on them, they're good to go for the rest of the game. It's not much work. There's 3 spooky ghosts in this room. Yo, thank you for the follow. Like, none of these feel worth absorbing. Except maybe the Dead Knight? Maybe the Dead Knight's worth it? We can try. Yeah, sure, why not? Let's try and put the Dead Knight inside of the Mystic Glove. It survived, though. Let's hit it again. I don't know what's inside of our gloves right now, but maybe this skeleton is better. It might also be worse, we just don't know. There's gonna be a problem if he keeps blocking. I think it's a gunfish, yeah, that would explain the water cannon. I don't know how good the gunfish is relative to this thing. So this might have been a downgrade, But it's not hard to replace whatever's inside those anyway. Let's see what he's got. He's got even more vitality! Plus 58?! What the fuck?! He's unkillable! Can I get another one? I kinda want another one. Ah, there's none of them in this fight, though. Local man cannot die. Please stop praying for silence. He has become too strong. Who dares? Yo, Ryudo, thank you for the raid. What were y'all up to at the Ryudo stream? We're playing SaGa Frontier. Yeah, the fucking turnips are too good. Ryudo is a rad dude. Big recommend. You played Time Tracks! Fuck, I missed Time Tracks. I missed Hot Tim Fallon jams. Damn it. Can I eat the Ghost Rider? Can I eat it with the boots? Uh-oh. Ah, shit. Well, if it died that quick, it probably wasn't worth it anyway. I guess I should be happy that it died just now, because whatever was in the boots already, that would probably have been worse if it died so quick. Notice that it kills the music once you get up here. There is a reason for that. This is the chamber that contains the first of 4 of the arcane tarot cards. Swords, rabbits, and monsters will appear in random combinations on the wall. Get all 3 swords to get the card. So the way this works is it's waiting for us to press the confirm button. These shapes are going to keep shuffling around, and if we don't get all 3 of them to show that A shape, because the A shape is 3 crossed swords, then we'll have to do a fight. The only way to time this correctly is to listen. You have to hit it on pretty much the same frame it makes that sound, or a few frames afterwards. Yeah, we were a little too long there, but we got 3 rabbits, so we didn't have to fight anything. Gotta time this. Oh, I hit it too early! Alright, that time we fucked up. That time we fucked up good enough that we got into a fight. That's a Trisor! That's a problem! Well, at least it's only a little one. That's a tiny, it's a little baby Trisor. Maybe we could get Silence to eat that one. Hold on! I have a plan! Okay. Yeah, Treasure Master, that's a cool game. Gale Slash, that's an AoE. Ah, fuck. No, it's probably dead. It lived. I want that Trisor. Hold on. I can make this work. Heal Silence, please. I need Silence to kill this with his boots. I need this. Yes! That thing had to have a ton of strength, right? It probably had a fuck ton of strength or something. Maybe even more vitality. That'd be funny. Now, it's because of the way that Mystic stat gains work that you pretty much, you could build them evenly, or you could like, get 3 of the more physical ones for, like, strength and vitality, or you can get 3 monsters that raise, like, will or psychic, and you get to kind of determine whether you want your Mystics to be physical or magical, based on, you know, what they're absorbing into their gear. Let me close my eyes. I need to close my eyes for this. There we go. Nailed it. That's 1 card down, 3 to go. Unfortunately, we have to walk all the way back to the boat. Oh, let's see what the see what the thing did. And then 63 vitality, 33 strength. So this build for Silence is certainly a physical one.
Well done, Turner.
There are just like all-purpose monsters that raise everything. There's one monster in particular that we're not likely to see at any point during any of these playthroughs, but if you do manage to absorb one, it's plus 25 to everything. So that alone is the most busted bullshit of all time. But if you were to get 3 of them on the same Mystic, essentially all their stats would be 99. Every single one of them. It's fucked up. Now we just have to get out of Wakatu, and we'll be good to go. Yeah, there's a couple plus 20s. The Suzaku is plus 20 to everything. You're not likely to see those. Ooh, we got Tremor from that. Silence actually learned an AoE move from the Trisor. He can do Tremor now. That's pretty good. We might hold on to that just because Tremor is useful.
Welcome to the fantasy zone. Get ready.
Lurker Bees! Instead of Worker Bees, I love that name. Oh yeah, Silence with an AoE, that feels good. Thank you for the follow. Shoutouts to Lurkers, just in general. Yeah, this is a Madden game. Absolutely. I believe so, yes, Incident. There's another frog! It's tempting! It's tempting to eat that one too, but I don't think we will. I think we're fine. What we need on Silence is more strength. He's got vitality for days. He does not have strength to make his moves more powerful. I think this is a dead end. I think that's a dead end. I'm pretty sure. We gotta get the hell out of here. This game needs escape ropes, is what it needs. Gale Slash hits everyone. Very good move. Wowee, Lute! When did Lute get so strong? He's a real boy now. When did that happen? Shin Lute, he's ascended. This thing I don't think is very useful from a monster standpoint or a mystic one. Although it might have a cool move of some sort. It might have like Scream or Supersonic or some kind of sound move. Yeah, it's got Supersonic. Okay. We can hold on to Supersonic because that uses a very specific kind of damage that some enemies may be weak to, others might be resistant to, but it's a good idea to just have that option. Oh, that was clean. Aha!
Hey, speaking of ostensibly blue-haired protagonists, would you or have you ever streamed the 64 mystical ninja Goemon?
Goemon? I have not streamed Goemon. I've played some of them. I don't think I've played the N64 one. I'm not opposed to it. Because the ones I have played were all pretty cool. Finally, we're back in town. I've never felt so safe. How are we doing? Usually... Who's our final party member? We've got Silence right now. We've got a Mystic, although we may swap him for somebody else. We may swap him for a different Mystic. No spoilers, but... At the moment, we'll stick with Silence, because he's cool. And a lot of people don't really like him. I don't know why. I've always thought he was kind of neat. I know what we can do. Actually, we have Silence on our team. I know something that we can do just because we specifically have Silence. Aha! We're off. We're off to do more bullshit. Let's go to Omi. This is where we found Captain Hamilton in the restaurant at the start of the game. This huge building, the Lord's Manor. It is deserted, as we have been told earlier in the game. Nobody currently lives here. How far are we in the Arcane Quest? Just the one. We've only done one. I mean, Wakatu's pretty much the longest one, though. The basement of the mansion is what we're interested in. Rubber suit. Max cure. Free shit. We could have got that earlier when we were here. This doorway is what we care about, though. There are enemies in the mansion. What is going on down here? We have no reason not to always be doing Sacred Song with Thunder. We have no reason not to. Every time he absorbs a monster, he'll get all of his weapon points back, which means we get to just mash on Sacred Song all the time. And it'll just always be a good source of damage. So we turned into that bat because we had Supersonic earlier. Supersonic, one of the signature moves of that particular bat. This place is almost as spooky as that doctor in Kurong, yeah. I'll tell you what's real spooky. This mansion's pretty spooky. More on that later. Yeah, it's probably fine, I agree. Let's do... We still gotta try and spark a... We still have to try and get Shadow Servant on Captain Hamilton, rather. I almost said Dr. Hamilton. What a block! We still don't have Shadow Servant for Captain Hamilton. I would prefer Rouge and Captain Hamilton both have that. Damn, we got all kinds of blocks. Lute might not have room right now for more moves. We might have to get rid of a few. He might have filled them up back in Wakatu. Thunder has turned into a metallic goop of some sort. We have obtained a metal slime of some sort. Oh no, he still has room. Okay. The Sanctuary Stone. It's always worth going into this mansion on every character just for the Sanctuary Stone. It's such a good item and they're so rare that you pretty much always want to get that all the time, every time. It's a full heal for the entire party. Life points and weapon points included. So if you're deep into an area, you don't want to backtrack all the way out to the inn to go get your shit back. Just use a Sanctuary Stone. The problem is there's only like 5 of them total in the entire game. Oh yeah, we've recruited a few people. We've, I mean, I'll be honest, we stole a bunch of shit. Actually, we can take Rufus's shit back. Yeah, Gen was actually helpful. You're not allowed to go to Wakatu without Gen. You have to have him. But also, just Gen is Gen's just like the best character in the game anyway. We'll find out why that is in the future. We're not fucking with him this time around, but we'll get to Gen, don't you worry. What did he do? He just knows the area. He was able to guide us to where we needed to go. Oh, hello. Captain Hamilton with haze to wheel. I don't think we're likely to see that, as Captain Hamilton does not have a sword. Captain Hamilton's got a gun build. You could just as easily do either one, though. Captain Hamilton starts off with gun moves and sword moves, so it's just whichever ones you prefer, really. We went for guns because Lute already had a sword. We don't need to double up. The poles in the foreground move awkwardly. Yeah, like during the battles. The way that they... the way that they don't quite move correctly in 3D space. It's fine. It's probably fine. Quick save. Let's see here. Rotten meat. Don't really care. Jet boots. Those are pretty good. Jet boots increase the speed of whoever they're equipped to. Who is the slowest person I have? Surprisingly, it's Lute. Take off the cotton shirt, put on some jet boots. Now he's got 36 quickness. Yes, surprisingly. In air quotes, or inverted commas as they're known elsewhere in the world. I'm really glad that we got Tremor. Really glad Silence got an AoE move of some sort. Someone explain SaGa Frontier to you? That's been the aim of these streams, is to try and do that. That's a very vague question, though, because we kind of just have to tackle these mechanics as they happen. Doing my absolute best. The best thing I could tell you is to watch the VODs that we've done. I try my absolute best to explain how everything works. That there is a big squid. That's a large squid. That's a very big squid. Let's fight it. Yeah, huge squid. Enormous squid. It's just down here in the basement of the building. We need to block. First turn against this thing, always block, or else you'll die. Just trust me on this. First turn, it always goes for Maelstrom. That shit would hurt a lot if you didn't block. Always block turn 1. Or you're in trouble. Did you miss Lute? He's right here. What do you mean? Oh, no, the Lute's got the waterproof shield, yeah? He's got the shield from the tomb earlier in the game. Wow, we hit him with all that and he's still alive. Maybe we should try to absorb him. If he's still alive, maybe... Hold on. There's a chance here. If it's close enough to death, there's a very small chance we could get Silence to absorb the thing. We don't know how close it is to death, though. Oh, it actually worked! I'll take that. Take that any day of the week. That works for me! Easy every time. No, you want to put that in the glove. The glove is the best place for him. So he's got some 8s on shit. I think he was plus 8 to... Well, everything that's got an 8 on it. I think he was just like straight 8s. More importantly, though, that would have given us a very good move. Anywho, this room has some this room is very important. This room contains a playable character. One of the best ones, in my honest onion. Greetings, mystic of noble birth. My name is Masarthim. So Masarthim is a mystic, like a mermaid of some sort. This character's busted. And she will not join you unless you have a mystic on your team. That's why Silence is here. Small problem. I'm a water mystic. I exist to serve you. Small problem. 1,000 pardons. What have I done to offend you? Please have mercy. Silence and Masartham don't like each other for reasons that are unexplained. This is the one and only mystic that will not allow you to get Masartham. They just don't like each other. If you get Silence, you can't get her. Any other mystic will do, not Silence. Oh, the squid's back. Great. Anyway, yeah, we had to show that. We had to show that Silence does not allow you to get Masartham. Because somebody's gonna come here with Silence. You know, hoping that that's how it's gonna work, and it just doesn't work that way. Yeah, we ignored the squid treasure on purpose, because all it does is warp you to, like, the bottom floor of the building. I should've went over that while we were in the room. That's just muscle memory, ignoring that one. Because it's not real treasure, it's a trap. It's a trap devised by Satan. Is there any explanation for the Silence Masartham thing? Not in-game, no. Perhaps it will be extrapolated upon in the remake, but in this game, you are not given a clear explanation for why that would be. For an unexplained reason, the two characters are incompatible. That is all we know. It might be. Might just be that she took his silence as being rude. We have reobtained our metal slime. Pineapple on pizza. Jukes! Got a pearl heart, that's convenient. Leather boots. These leather boots are pretty deep into this building. Almacia trying not to get banned posting with Sarthep art. How bad are we talking? On a scale from 1 to arcade mahjong. Speaking of arcade games, I just reminded myself, we gotta watch BBH later today. Mame Roulette's back, we gotta watch that stream. Remind me to host BBH when he goes live. Yeah, Mame Roulette's back. I mean, like, one episode of it. Because enough games have been dumped since the end of Mame Roulette that he's got enough games to, you know, do another one. There have been new games, yeah, so it's back for one night only. Or at least until more games get dumped. I'm definitely watching that stream. Light Ball! I think we're gonna hold on to Light Ball. I think that hits everyone. Yeah, Mystics. Mystics can gain Charm, and Weapon points, and Jutsu points. the same way that humans do post-battle. Charm, HP, WP, JP. Everything else is strictly raised through the absorption of monsters into the gear. So they're a weird, like, hybrid progression-wise. Alright, we got rid of Light Ball, but we got Sylph. Sylph is a very decently powerful single target move. I will take that any day of the week. We're actually going to put that up here so we can hold on to it. The Sylph is generally useful. Shit! We almost had Jukes. The essence of Jukes. You know, we've been swinging this damn katana for a while now. We still haven't sparked. I haven't even sparked, like, Shadow Counter. That's like the most basic bitch katana move I can think of. It could just be that Lute doesn't have the affinity for katana moves, and we're better off without them. Yeah, exactly, Neon Caster. MAME Roulette has opened a lot of people's eyes to the danker corners of the arcade library. We have to fight the damn squid again. There's no way past it. It's certainly what got me into this sort of thing. I had been messing around with MAME, you know, a bit before MAME Roulette, but is mostly BBH is doing. Absorb it again? I don't know how useful. I don't know how smart that would be, because it's only a +8 to a bunch of stats. We have 2 of these that's +16 in a few places. All things considered, that's really not that much. We need to block on turn 1, of course. It's always Maelstrom turn 1. Guaranteed. Oh no, Hamilton died! It went straight for the life points! This Kraken looks like a party, dude, yeah! Wheel Slash. Ground Hit. Vermilion Sand. Let's get a Tiger Rampage going. Level 4. Never mind. Rouge went first. I don't know how well Vermilion Sand combos with things. Alright, at least these 2 work. Oh, Tiger Rampage! Just a bunch of punches. Thunder got sat on, but he's alive. So we're at the weird stage now where... We're at the weird stage of the game where everybody individually has powerful moves. Lute has a bunch of sword moves that can easily deal about 1,000 damage. Vermilion Sand, we've got Bound Shot on Captain Hamilton. Tiger Rampage for silence is pretty good. Everyone has moves that can reliably deal about 1,000 damage. Now it's just a matter of figuring out what order they need to be performed in to combo. And that's not the easiest thing to figure out. There's a level 4. These work. This thing is super dead. This thing is hyper dead. Oh! Alright, so we're figuring out... He just turned into a sword. He learned blade and immediately became a blade. He's just a sword now. There's a reason it's called SaGa Frontier and not Romancing SaGa 4. I think it was going to be, though. I think they planned on it being Romancing SaGa 4. And just for whatever reason, they didn't stick with that. We gotta learn our team's combos. Learn which moves go with other moves. Lots and lots of stat gains. It feels good. Mostly HP is the one we're looking for. We said this during Red's campaign, but usually a good, like, metric of where you want to be stat-wise at the end. I like to think that 600... Wow, 2 of those frogs?! I like to think that 600 is the magic number for HP. I think if you've got about 600 HP, you're ready to tackle the end of the game. We're getting there. Our 2 spell... Well, I can't say 2 spellcasters, but Rouge and Silence are a bit behind. That tends to be the case with Rouge, though. I don't think he gains HP as easily as most people. Which, fair enough, because he'd be absolutely busted if he did. Silence is out of weapon points. He can't tremor again. Phantasm shot. No, you know what? Just swing the damn Twiggy Rod. No, he's busted already. Don't get me wrong. As soon as you get Rouge, he's already too good. That's what's great about him. If you're ever in doubt, if you ever think your team is not good enough in SaGa Frontier and you're like, I really wish I just had a better character, go to Luminous and recruit Rouge. He'll join 6 of the characters, maybe 5. He joins most people. Yeah, the frogs were... We had to fight one of those inside the ruins during Red's campaign. It was set up as a boss fight. Now we're just running into him willy-nilly. Because this mansion's ridiculous. We gotta get out of this mansion. Before the damn squid comes back again. Yeah, what a mansion. Even if you didn't want to go to the basement to go actually fight shit, there's still like 4 or 5 treasure chests in there. Now, the Omi harbor is a little different, or the Omi port is a little different than most, because this is the only way to get to Nelson, is through Omi. And if we select Nelson as Lute, and only as Lute, it brings you back to the Victoria, which is Captain Hamilton's ship. So if you are trying to finish the game as Lute, you'll have to fly from Omi to Nelson to gain access to, you know, where Captain Hamilton is to go and trigger the end game. But if you didn't want to do that yet, just talk to the pilot. And do whatever. We're going to Nelson. That's where we're going now. We have to purchase a few things while we're here. Ooh. Ooh. Ooh, let me turn that up a little bit. I love this song. Casually walk over. I really like this water, actually. They didn't have to animate that, but they did it anyway. The endgame's available right away when you're playing as Lute, that is correct. Within 10 minutes, you can reach the end. Also, Leona from KOF is here. She runs the shield store. We could buy some shields here. A very good piece of armor, and the Zero Sword is also really good. We don't need any of this right now. We need to save this money for something else. Oh, there's the dancing skeleton from Twitter, if anyone was wondering why I tweeted a dancing skeleton. He works hard for the money. Don't you love the skeleton dance? I know I do. It's the only pleasure in my life. This damn pinball machine's cheating me! Meanwhile, the hot jams are provided by the three-headed dragon brass instrument trio. But no, we're actually here for this guy. Exchange gold and credit, yes. This person sells gold ingots. We need 4 of these. 1, 2, 3, 4. We had to buy 4 gold bars. That's the only reason we're here. There are 2 places in the game you can buy gold bars, but you can get them cheaper in Nelson. And there's a reason we have to buy specifically 4 of them. Is that gold legal? Probably not. Almost certainly not. Back to Kurong. Let's see here. I didn't even rest up. That's a problem. Make gold mac and cheese, produce a video about it. Somebody probably already has. With like a misleading thumbnail. With like a crazy O face. There's like a red arrow pointing to photoshopped gold mac and cheese. 10 million views. It's 10 minutes and 1 second long for the double ads. Oh no, we're not going for tons of money right now. We bought those gold bars for a much more civilized reason. We have business elsewhere! We have business in Baccarat! Baccarat? I still don't know how to say this word! That's okay. You back rat, that's definitely it. Anyway, this is the swankiest place in the game. We got blackjack tables for days. We're out here gambling. The music actually gets quieter when you go to the room 2001. Wow, this is a tall building. 2002. I think there actually is that many rooms in the building. But I'm not going down that many floors to find out. Just 20 floors. This will bring you luck! Amazing. What did you do, though? No, do it again. Oh, I see. Axel Stone's playing the slots. Yo, Ray Smash, thank you for the 176,000 years in a row. I can't believe Axel Stone's just playing the slots. It's too accurate. Anyway, we gotta talk to her. We gotta talk to the bunny lady. Gold? Have you ever heard of the gnome spirits? They just love collecting gold. But do they really exist? And just as she says that, fucking gnome goes by. And then we just follow the thing. We just follow the damn thing. This happens automatically.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Does it though? Where'd it go? Please, anything but a 3, this giant roulette table. It's the biggest roulette wheel I've ever seen. Don't let him win. Just let me win. This is our roulette floor. The entire floor is just roulette. Roulette tables as far as the eye can see. I never lose at Mahjong. But this... Yeah, you're not playing Mahjong. If you think that's Mahjong, I got some bad news for you. Where did that gnome go? That's why we're really here. What happened to that gnome? We lost him! There it is! Damn it! We just missed him! Gotta get down to the other elevator. Mahjong intimidates you. I don't know how to play Mahjong or Hanafuda or Go or any of that shit. Gold card? Oh yes, we accept all major credit cards. Not helpful. To the parking lot! Here we go. This parking lot is where Red's game pretty much began. This was the first job that Red did when he fought Shuzer and some of the Black X, some of the Black X goons that Shuzer was with. But a little bit farther down is a cave. There's a sewer that leads to a cave. Wait! Take me too. Don't I know you from somewhere? We've already met. This was the bunny lady that we were talking to. Yow, you're one good-looking babe. Come with us. Shut the fuck up, Lute. On International Women's Day, Lute? Really? My name's Amelia. Nice to meet you. All right. Anyway, yeah, Amelia is one of the 7 protagonists of the game. She is probably who we're gonna play as next. She has a very interesting gimmick, unique to her storyline, that we'll be able to show off. Yes, it is Grim Meteor. I mean, all the final boss themes are cool. And it's weird to say final boss themes, plural, but this game has 7 final bosses because there's 7 playable characters, and each one has a different theme song. You've got 7 final boss themes. Amelia has the best one. I'm a big fan of T260s, but I'm super biased, and you shouldn't listen to me. I like that funky little robot.
Seven final boss themes, Supreme Pop.
Yeah, it's fucked up. There's so many final bosses in this game. You'd think final boss would, you know, just imply that it's the last one, but since there's 7 characters with 7 stories, you get 7 final bosses. It's wild. You'd think it'd be the same one every time, but no. We haven't seen a single Black X character You know, the entire point of the Red campaign was taking on Black X. We haven't seen any of that. There's a completely new villainous group. We've got Trinity to deal with now. They've ruined Gen's home. They're apparently just very evil people. We've been told by several different characters that Trinity is a bunch of ne'er-do-wells. Oh, wait a minute. Did fucking Silence just get a new Mystic spell? Hold on. Did he really? Ooh, he got a Charm move. He can spark the other Mystic spells. Yeah, that's true. Fusel. They got a... Does that mean... Does that mean they got Kenji Ito to make... Does that mean they got Kenji Ito to do a new music track for Fuse's final boss? God, I hope so. I hope they hired him just for that one track. That would be so good. Were there no unused tracks? No, there's definitely some unused tracks in the OST. I don't think any of them were battle themes, though. There are a few songs that you don't hear in-game, but none of them sounded like battle music. Don't mind me, adjusting the pop filter. It's gonna be interesting. I hadn't thought about that. I hadn't considered the possibility for a brand new Kenji Ito track, and now I'm excited. Yo, what's up, R-Wing? Yeah, there's a handful of unused tracks. One of them has to do with Yorkland, the town that Lute hails from. There's like an unused Yorkland track that's not in the game as far as I'm aware. The Fuse scenario features great new tracks from Kenji Ito. That's all the fuck I wanted to hear. You got me. I'm in. I'm in Square Enix. You got me. Oh, hold on. We gotta talk about this fucking screen transition, because this is the most... You're not gonna figure this out unless on accident. Let's kill this enemy real quick. Wonder if they'll make a new SaGa, though. That'd be nice. There was, what was the most recent one? There's, like, the Vita one. Scarlet Grace? Yeah, Scarlet Grace got a PC port. I'm happy enough getting SaGa Frontier, because this is, like, the SaGa game that means the most to me. This is the one I'm the biggest fan of. I don't know if that's been made abundantly clear by my non-stop blabbing for almost 5 hours, but hi! I love this video game. I already got what I want as far as, you know, SaGa Frontier Remaster is like a miracle as far as I am concerned. There was not a chance in hell. I would never have imagined that there was a world in which a SaGa Frontier Remaster would ever have happened. So yeah, this cave right here, there's a room to the left. It's sorta, you can sorta tell, because there's like a little gold splotch on the ground. But it's not super clear that the left... It's not super clear that you can go this way, and you have to. This is the correct way to go in this cave. And that's fucked up. So somebody could be in here lost because they were never aware that you have to go left through this wall, because it doesn't look like there's anything there. This is another thing that'll definitely be fixed by those indicators of where the rooms actually are. So I'm glad that they added those arrows. Does my throat hurt from talking so much on stream? Constantly. Drink water. Keep your throat lubricated. That's okay, though. I don't mind blabbing about things I care about. This game means a lot to me. But if I had to ask for an additional thing, like, SaGa Frontier Remaster is already like the pipe dream that I can't believe is real. The thing that I would ask for after that would be at least like a PC port of Minstrel Song. I don't need a remaster. Just put Minstrel Song on Steam and I'll be happy with that. Just put it there as is. I don't give a shit. So this is where the gnome went. This is the gnome cave. This is their gold gnome cave. You remember those 4 gold bars we bought earlier? We had to buy at least 4 of them for these gnomes. There's 4 gnomes here. I guess that's supposed to be your clue. 1 bar for everybody. Give me the gold card. We can't just give it to you. We want gold, not money. Gold. But not yours. That is, unless your money's made of gold. Then we'll take it. Yeah, bring us gold. Better bring lots of it. We gotta talk to him again. Did you bring lots of gold? Ah, gold! And lots of it, too! Here, take the card. So yeah, you need 4 gold bars to get the gold card. Simple enough. That'll cost you 2,000 credits, though. And that's if you're buying them from Nelson. The bars cost 500 each in Nelson, but they cost like 1,000 each in Kurong. No, don't put Thunder to sleep. Yeah, and then they just yeet you out of the damn cave. So now we gotta, walk back to the parking lot. Let's absorb the Yeti, I guess. Da-dum! Oh, I think Da-dum was the... Oh my goodness, what is that? What is this creature? I love him. What does the gold card do? That's just one of the 4 cards that we needed to learn the gift of arcane magic. Much like we had to collect 4 runes while playing as Red, we gotta collect 4 cards! And that just happened to be one of them. The way that you get them all tends to differ. We're only gonna need gold bars for the gold card, for example. But like the sword, the saber card, we had to go all the way to Wakatu for. And there's still 2 more. Yeah, as for the actual spell based on the gold card, it's what Brad said. Oh no, the plane's immune to tremor! I'll tell you what I want. This is a weird request. But you know what I kind of want from SaGa Frontier Remaster? I imagine they didn't put it in, because it'd be a big ask, but a lot of RPGs, a lot of JRPGs nowadays have it so when you can see enemies in the field, like you can in this game, and you engage in combat with one of them while another one is close by, you get to do, like, one big super encounter with multiple groups. I kind of want something like that, if only so it'll save a little bit of time. Not that it really matters, because SaGa Frontier Remaster's got a fast forward. So all this downtime in between, you know, fights. Yeah, the group battles. I think that'd be a pretty neat idea. I have a feeling it's not in, but just the fact that there's a fast forward is good enough. You can see how time-consuming it is. Some people are into that sort of thing. Some people got other shit to do. The reason I bring that up is because we were talking about Minstrel Song, and I seem to recall Minstrel Song had that. Like if you got into a fight in Minstrel Song while another thing was nearby, it lets you chain those encounters together. Yeah, Minstrel Song is pretty slow. You pretty much want to do that at all times just to speed it up a little bit. There's a Banshee! The Banshee has the same, like, skull barrier that the Lich has, where if we make physical contact with it, it will inflict some sort of nasty status ailment. So you want to avoid physical contact if you can. Good thing Captain Hamilton is so damn good. I'm just comparing Captain Hamilton's damage to Doll when we were playing as Red. As good as Doll is, I don't think while we were playing that run that Doll ever learned 2-gun. Which Captain Hamilton starts with 2-gun, and it makes it so as long as you have 2 guns equipped, all these gun moves do twice the damage. And if you're playing a gun character in this game, you kinda need that. Because guns aren't great without that. And I don't think Doll ever got it. It didn't really matter because we just did Bound Shot too. We did Bound Shot, which is very combo friendly. And as long as a character is contributing to the combo in some way, it doesn't really matter how much individual damage they're doing. Is it just you or is Twitch dying? I haven't experienced anything on my end. Today's been fairly cooperative, but it could be that the site itself's having trouble. Yeah, we did drop a few frames earlier. Otherwise, it's been generally acceptable. What a juke! Alright, we're out of here. Back to Kurong. We got what we came for. I'm out! There is a very easy way to make money in this game that would make getting the gold card in Baccarat not the biggest hassle ever. But to get that little money trick started, I think you need like 7,500 credits, and that's not that easy to build up in this game. Because we've been killing so many enemies, we've probably gathered a lot of leather. And there is a person here, I think it's you. Yeah, lets you sell your leather goods. So we've got some sellable leather objects. This is one of the ways you can make a little bit of money. Oh no, we're definitely doing it later, in a later run. We got to show off the junk shop trick. I don't want to exploit it too much so as not to, you know, make the entire run irrelevantly easy. But maybe by the time we get to the very last one, we'll just say, fuck it. Yeah, that's what we did, Wildurox. We, we showed off the junk store, the junkyard glitch. I don't want to use it too much, but here's the thing. How are we doing on time here? How are we doing compared to Red? About 4 hours. We're already at the like 500 HP range. Yeah, the same. That's the very same, Otavio. Let's go back to where it all began. Let's go to Yorkland, where Lute's quest started. Would you believe we have business in Yorkland? Feels kind of hard to get into. That's a very common opinion in Saga games. If it's because the mechanics all seem very strange and obtuse and not well explained, that's because the mechanics are all strange and obtuse and not very well explained. Unfortunately, it usually falls to Saga fans themselves to help other people get into the games. Horses are great, aren't they? They walk on all 4 legs. Must be lots of work. Explain. What do you mean? Those are some good horses, though. 10 out of 10. No, the reason we're in Yorkland is we're here for the Grail card. There's actually a third. One of the arcane cards it's been here at home the whole time. The Grail card? Oh yeah, you're looking for the card. Well, you're in luck. But anyone looking for it has to try our famous liquor first. This is our best stuff. We usually only serve it to Trinity. You don't usually get to drink it. Amazing. There you go. By the way, the people in the next cellar know more about the card. So we have to go to every single cellar in this town. Every single brewery. We gotta take a sip. I heard I'd get drinks if I was searching for the Grail card. The Grail card... Oh, they all have the exact same... They have the exact same dialogue. Consume liquor. More. The people in the next cellar know more about the card. Alright. You can't just decide that I'm drunk. Dad finally quit smoking because it's dangerous to smoke around liquor. Amazing. Keep away from me when I'm drinking! Everyone here. That's why everyone's jiving. They're all drunk. Drink to your health? Give me a drink. I'm looking for the Grail card. Yeah! Take a fucking sip, Lute. Yes! All right. We still haven't drank enough. Here comes the Grail card. Now give me a drink. They all have the exact same line. The same exact line every time. There you go. By the way, the people in the next cellar know more about the card. You got it. We can barely walk straight at this point. Booze, booze! Oh yeah, and tell me where the Grail card is. You take the shot! Lute is handling it pretty well, probably because he just, you know, lives here. Lute's probably drank quite a lot, actually. He's well suited to the challenges ahead at the Liquor Shrine. It's in the middle of the swamp, so watch your step. We're off to see the Liquor Shrine. That's where the Grail card is hidden. It's actually a shrine for this. So here's the swamp they were talking about. Here's the problem. This is me letting go of the stick. I am not moving Lute right now. He is moving on his own because he is drunk. Each of these eyeballs is an enemy. And some of these eyeballs will be very difficult encounters. The game makes it hard to dodge round them because you're drunk. And you just move on your own. To make things worse, if you do get into a fight,
Yeah, that makes sense.
you get drunk in the fight too, which gives your whole party all kinds of nasty status ailments. Lute and Captain Hamilton are angry. Rouge fell asleep. Stone gaze, that's a problem. Oh, Rouge got petrified! I wonder if we can fix that with... Well, I can definitely fix it with snake oil. I think snake oil cures petrification. Actually, I'm not sure. Let's assume it works. Alright, cool, it works. Oh, he immediately almost died! Robots are immune to insta-kills. Robots are immune to the alcohol, too. If you had a bunch of robots here, they can't get drunk. Stone gaze! Did I just turn into what I'm fighting? No, he turned into a weird... He turned into a weird statue thing! Let's hold on to that form, because I think this is a pretty good form. Yo, big gains. Big, huge gains. Yeah, it's Mr. Vaporwave. Let's... Now, he definitely just transformed because he got Stone Gaze, just as one of his skills, so we're gonna keep that, so that maybe this form will stay in the rotation. Because look at these fucking stats. 87 strength, 70 quickness, 65 vitality, 696 hit points. The Rock Scout is busted. We should hold on to this. Let's just keep quick saving. Oh, I don't think we're threading this needle. Huh, shit! It's hard to dodge things when you're drunk. 2 of them! Are we so drunk that we see 2 of them now? I didn't even like our odds against one of them. Oh, good. Captain Hamilton got charmed. I'm in danger. I'm in big danger. Okay, thank goodness Hamilton did something harmless. That was a stroke of luck. That was a stroke of unluck. Yeah, nice. Good shit. Yeah, everyone gets drunk. Actually, I don't know if it works for Thunder. I don't know if Thunder gets drunk. Oh, I turned into a little unicorn! Amazing. Yeah, let's just get that one out of the way. Well, no one got charmed. I can't complain. Yeah, Thunder got poisoned. Yeah, everyone's gotten got by the alcohol at some point. It looks like Hamilton dodged it this time. Rouge is angry, so Rouge cannot cast spells. Rouge can only punch. Rouge never threw that punch. Or did he? I didn't see it, if he did. He's gonna spark the DSC. That would be a miracle if you got all 4 of those moves on Rouge of all people. That'd be nothing short of miraculous. This should be... We should have enough... Careful. No. There we go. The Grail card was here all along, in the Liquor Shrine, surrounded by enemies. Too much alcohol. Hallucination. Amazing. We got the Grail card. That one's not too rough to get. That one mostly comes down to the status effects that happen to you when you get drunk. Like, this can go very badly for you if, like, your whole party gets charmed all at once. Yeah, not running into problematic enemy types here. It mostly depends on when you do it. If you do this, if you go for this one, like, super late into the game, you're probably gonna run into Krakens or something not helpful. We seem to have gotten here just before the Krakens showed up. Although probably we didn't beat it by too much. He's got talent for sliding and suplex. It's pretty good. He can get half of it. He can get half of it fairly easily then. Yeah, SaGa Frontier has certain areas like affect battle rank differently. Like the Kurong sewers are always weaker than your current battle rank, but the Bio Lab is always higher than your current battle rank. Why is this goofy eyeball on a stick? Why did Thunder turn into an eyeball on a stick? Wow, he got glass shield? Really? 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 Did he now? He really got glass shield, did he? That's a good one. You still don't have Shadow Servant. We still gotta get Shadow Servant for Captain Hamilton. Shit! Let me make sure I use... Let me make sure I... Yeah, we've been at 90% complete for loot for the entire stream, more or less. No, you need to do just a dark spell so you can maybe learn it. Like, halfway through the game means nothing in the context of loot's scenario, because you start the game halfway through the game. I'm gonna pop off if we actually get... Shadow Servant. It's probably not gonna happen, though. Yeah, exactly. That's very much how Lute's story works. It's really just, you know, buckle up, do some side quests until you feel that your party is strong enough to do the end of it. And that could be at any time, as long as you know, are you feeling confident? Do you think you're good to go? Then go for it. For our needs, though, we're trying to show off certain aspects of the game while we're at it. So we're kind of taking our time. Yeah, that's the thing. We're not going to be doing it as loot, but we'll get to that. We'll get to that one in due time. There's a very easy way to do that. I guess we'll talk about it once we get there, though. That's a story for another story. Feel like they probably should have done a bit more with his story. It's probable that they planned on it, and they just couldn't. Time constraints, money restraints, possibly both. We did get Dark Sphere with Captain Hamilton. There we go. Let's get the hell out of here. Our business in Yorkland has concluded. Yeah, that's my take on it as well, Grim Meteor. My read on this is that there's so much new shit that even people very familiar with SaGa Frontier should find a lot of new things to do. Just because there was so much that had to be taken out. I'm half using these streams as like a refresher, like a self-refresher to make sure I know what's in the game already, so that I can more easily identify the new shit. But it's also why I don't feel too bad about showing this to people before the remaster drops. Because anyone who's watching these streams that wants to play the remaster anyway, there will still be a lot that's not shown here just because of how much was never in the game to begin with. Alright. Yeah, I'm pumped for the remaster as well. Big, huge recommend. I have so much equipment. I have so much shit, and I just never equip it because I'm an idiot. Okay. Let's see how we did today. About 4.5 hours. That's a good chunk. That's a good, healthy chunk. We'll definitely be able to do the rest tomorrow. We're gonna have to get back to this one tomorrow, chat room. This is how it's gonna be. Every Monday and Tuesday, we'll just do a two-parter on somebody's campaign, because they all take about 2 days to beat. 2 streams to beat, rather. So we'll come back tomorrow, we'll beat Lute's campaign. Next Monday and Tuesday, we'll do another one. Next Monday and Tuesday, we'll do another one. All the way up until the damn game comes out. We have enough Mondays to do them all. So, I'd like to thank everybody that came out to this stream. I'd like to thank everybody who hosted and rated and subscribed and threw money at me. Raycat. Alright, let's see who's on. I live in constant fear that I'll get got by people that are far too generous.
Thank you. Thank you.
Welcome to the fantasy zone. Get ready.
Grim Meteor, thank you for the host. Let's see here. Emmy Fails is on.
Thank you.
Well done, Turner.
Oh, you know what? Nothing XS is playing that Nocia shit. Hold on. Fuck! Oh no, we gotta go! No, we gotta go. No, we gotta get out of here.
With my money.
Raycat dat $100. Oops.
This is a disaster. Thank you so much, Raycat. That's too much money. You don't have to do that. Anyway. Jesus Christ. Yeah, raid faster, you're right. We're going to Nothing XS's stream. He's playing some weird social deduction shit for the Switch. It looks pretty good. Throw raccoons at him. Do one of those or something. Alright, I'll see you all tomorrow. Same time as usual, 2 p.m. EST. Thanks for watching. Bye! Jesus Christ, Raycat.